girldm start. 私を信じてね。 girldm, start.
We're here. Where's the streamer? I'm right here. What do you mean, where's the streamer? I was responding to emails. Hello. Okay, but where's streamer? Canada. Canada. Wow, Barrett gifted a sub, thank you. An Epic Deadpool, thanks for 31 months. Brave Little Taylor, thank you for 40 months. That is a lot of months. 80 streams, let's go. Preservatives, but where? Canada! Silly DM, Canada doesn't exist. It does! Fellow Canadian. The best Canadian breakfast is the best Canada food, period. Poutine. Is that the best Canadian food possible? Oh my god, a hype train. Dang. Lazy Cat Rye, thank you for 47 months, and Dark Cloud 53 months. Thank you. And Barrett gifted, thank you. Azure gifted 5. What the heck? Thank you. And Izzy for 12 months, an entire year. Thank you, thank you.
How long is 12 months again? Either way, I couldn't have picked a better view to spend it with.
Was question best breakfast for us or for you? It was for you. It was for in your notifications. I'm learning Reaper, so I get to test my reflexes. Nice. How's our villainous? Well, let me tell you what I did yesterday after I completed ended stream on the earlier end of things, being 3.5 hours instead of my standard 500-hour long stream. I got myself some food. I got junk food, because I was like, I deserve to have some junk food. And then I figured out what recipe I will be making from the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. Tomorrow, I'm going to make the lemon curd waffles. Ooh, yeah, because I hadn't made those yet. So you hate pancakes? I do. Did you make up for the junk food with torture today? Glimpse, I am not touching torture until Saturday at the earliest if there's a slot open. Ooh, waffles. I do love waffles. Even pancakes with bananas? I hate bananas. Went to a smoothie shop while I was in LA, and I just got hit with the smell of bananas, and I got so nauseous. Torture on a weekend? Yeah. I hate bananas. I like not artificial. No, I just hate all bananas in general. It is no. Bananas, mushy, slimy. They smell like rotting fruit. And it just like permeates through everything. Banana just, it lingers everywhere. Anything that has banana in it, not flavor. Not flavor. I'm talking like they put the fruit into the thing. I can taste it. There have been times that I've been deceived, okay? You buy those little, like, fancy little bottles of juice, and they're like, oh, look, it's a strawberry kiwi smoothie. Second ingredient in that freaking thing is bananas. And then I take a sip, and I'm like, oh, yay, strawberry cake. Oh, nope, it's banana. It's horrible. I hate bananas. Banana is filler. I hate banana. Banana pudding is good? No, it's not. It's terrible. It's bad. It's horrible. The bananas are already borderline pudding anyways. Even banana bread? Banana bread is egregious. It's, okay, I know people complain about, like, people reheating fish in the microwave. If somebody opens banana bread, the entire office smells like banana bread, even if they have just a tablespoon of banana bread in their bag. The absolute disdain towards bananas is so funny. It's so bad. I hate bananas. Ugh. What about zucchini bread? Love zucchini bread. Yum. That's a good smell than the most. No, it smells horrible. Smells awful. It's like this cloyingly sweet scent.
No one banana.
When did your pure hatred for bananas started? I have never liked bananas. I have never, ever liked bananas. The only way that Mom DM ever got me to eat bananas is if I dipped... If I had to have a bowl of hot chocolate mix, and every single bite I took of banana had to be dipped into the hot chocolate mix. Well, I like sweet things. I do too. I like sweet things that taste good, not sweet things that are just like, here, you want to try what rot tastes like? Reminds me about egg aversion. Oh yeah, sometimes I get egg aversion. I had egg aversion last week. No, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, last week actually. Before my trip, I had made 2 of the most perfect medium boiled eggs possible. I ate one of them and took 1 bite of the next one, and then I got egg aversion. I was just like, oh, these should be perfect, and no. That's why you scoop the brown bits out? No, the entire banana. Anybody out here that's like, oh, like I hate fake bananas too? No, all bananas. Bananas are an abomination. If not for humans and their desire to hold on to something that long should have gone extinct, regular bananas can't breathe like normal, and they are the pugs of the fruit and vegetable world. They are abominations that should be let to go extinct. They are not designed to survive. So are avocados. I don't like avocados. Same texture as banana. Girl, I live in the tropics. This is blasphemy. You know what blasphemy is? Bananas don't produce their own seeds anymore. All the bananas that you're eating are aberrations of alchemy. Giving some real necromancer vibes. No, my wife is fine. She's falling apart and gradually turning into sludge and smells like rot, but I still love her. Now alchemy is bad? If it's making things into like... What's her name? From Made in Abyss? But we love equivalent exchange. There's no equivalent exchange! You know what? You smell like rot. I smell lovely. Midi? Yeah, it's like midi. Bananas are literally midi. Gradually turning into like
Good morning,
horrendous
afternoon,
rotting
DM and
sludge,
chat.
but you just can't let
How's
go
it going
because you're
today?
so attached to the concept of a banana. Why are you turning bananas into midi? You are, not me. I have accepted that plants naturally evolve over time. I like banana. I know you do, Ben. Ben got to witness me almost retching when we went into that freaking smoothie shop. I was just like, nope, we need to get out right now. I am being gassed. I cannot. I am turning banana into midi. Yes, you are, Matt. I come in here expecting a fun hee hee ha ha time my favorite fruits are getting slandered. It's barely a fruit anymore. The exchange was, we get bananas, DM hates them, yes. The weird thing is that they clone themselves, so if one gets sick, all of them get sick. I'm manifesting the death of bananas as a plant. I'm manifesting for banana COVID. What are your thoughts on raspberries and kiwis? Raspberries delicious, watch out for spiders. Kiwis delicious, watch out for spiders. I wonder what compound is making you react so strongly. The aberration compound. I'm fine with losing banana, but avocado, that's too far. I could do with avocado. Avocado is just banana texture, but it's green. So your poison would just be a shot of potassium? No, I love strawberries. Strawberries have more potassium than bananas. Should we also let corn die because it also can't survive in the wild without human intervention? Sure. If corn dies, you know what's gonna die? The meat industry. Do you not like guacamole, or is that one fine? Sometimes I like guacamole. Okay, I like guacamole that has, like, only half of its avocado, the other half is a whole bunch of other stuff thrown in there. Goodbye corn means goodbye beef. Yep. Corn survives fine? I'm pretty sure there's definitely varieties of corn that grow fine in the wild, because you can find wild growing corn. You can't find wild growing bananas. We monocrop the hell out of corn? No, we monocrop the majority of the corn that's out there. There is still wild corn. There's a reason why one-strand bananas is the one is related to production growth, not taste specifically. Sorry for the wild text. I hate banana. Wait, no, without corn, we don't have corn tortillas or cornbread. You also don't have the cornmeal that goes on the bottom of your pizzas. Or corn syrup. Yeah. There are actually a lot of wild bananas. It's carrot situation. If they have one breed that made super popular, they come in a bunch of colors and shapes with the seeds still in it. And I bet those taste better and don't freaking smell like rot. I hate bananas. Blah! I hate the smell of them. God, you know it was like torture for me when I was growing up? I'd go on a road trip, and everybody in the DM family except for me likes bananas. So like sometimes we'd be on a road trip and we would be like, oh hey, oh snacks
DM.
In the car? Oh, it's bananas, and I would just be sitting there trying to not throw up.
Knife count a 7 backseat passes girldom, huh?
Does it pre-ordering the knife count as 7? No, unfortunately, Piranha. And thank you for the tier 2 for 15 months. Thank you. Also, Cog, thank you for 35 months. Also, Faye, sorry I missed earlier. Thanks for 58 months. That's a horrible emote you used for that resub. You should know better. Bananas are good, but they can become sickly sweet if they overripen. They smell sickly sweet regardless. Plantains are way more starchy, need to be fried, not sweet like bananas. I haven't had plantain yet. I'm pretty sure plantain I would be less offended by. I'm imagining child DM in the car fuming silently over everyone enjoying bananas. No, I was dry heaving. I cannot handle the smell of banana. If I smell banana, it starts to make me nauseous. It's funny that chat is still trying to swing you on this. Every single time I'm like, hey guys, I don't like this thing. Everyone's like, well, what if with this? What if this? Plantains are also poisonous if eaten raw. Good. Mage Faye, thanks for the Prime for 11 months. And Bat, thanks for 64 months.
Hooray for 64 months.
Parents refused to believe I got car sick on long road trips. All long road trips would be torture. I had to be able to see the road and have the window cracked open. Chat be like, you haven't had the right banana. No. But I hate banana. Disgusting. Hate banana smell. Hate banana texture. Hate how banana look. How long did you have your booster seat for? That DM didn't follow traffic law, so I was probably supposed to be seated in the booster seat for a longer period of time than I was. Going after its look too? Yeah! How do you feel about Banana Man? He's great. He's the only banana I can stomach. I was gonna say I hate bananas, but DM's hate goes way beyond my feelings. I just don't like the taste. The smell bothers me so much. Well, now that's just rude going after its looks. I'm evil! It deserves it! Aberration of nature. It's wild how some people will really chase up your dislikes. Usually it's just stuff like coffee. Some people are really out here trying to convince you to like a certain fruit. I know, isn't that crazy, Electrode? Evil doesn't mean you have to be rude. I am more than permitted to be rude to bananas. But you could be politely evil. I'm politely evil to people. Bananas die. Ugly. Disgusting. Smell bad. Hate the taste. Hate the smell. Hate the look. Hate the texture. A lot of people currently owe $35, probably, yep. I wonder if we can use bananas to ward a DM off like apples against doctors. Oh, 100%. If I smell banana, I leave. I leave. If I go into any, like, cafe or any shop or anything, I turn around and I leave. That strongly? Yeah, no, you guys do not understand. I have been listen! I get physically ill! The smell of banana makes me nauseous! If it's strong enough, I can smell it in the air. I can taste it in my mouth. It makes me sick! Every single person that's just like, oh, here, oh, banana, oh, you don't like oh, really? Really, you don't like banana that much? The past 20 minutes have been me explaining I hate bananas. Chat really can't seem to comprehend this known fact. The too many density, the density. I wonder if DM is sensitive to the ethylene gas that bananas release. I might be. DM, did you miss us? I'm gonna leave for like 2 weeks. Can you stand seeing a picture of them? I can, yes. That's the only way that I can stand bananas. Anyways, guys, I'm graduating because y'all can't understand how much I hate bananas. What did it for you? What was it, DM? Was it just like the pressure, like the additional work of VTubing? No, it was those damn bananas. It was nice knowing you. Gone Forever Part 2? I'm gonna split, exactly. Guess I cannot bother finishing drawings. Yup, I guess so. Give us a second chance, please. I already gave multiple chances. It feels like when I was talking about getting the new controller. I joined to a very passionately mad DM. Valid though. Yup. Here, I'm gonna teach you a technique. When somebody says that they don't like a food that you particularly enjoy a whole bunch, you know what you say? More for me. Don't try to convince them. Don't try to convince them. Unless they say that they've only ever tried it once in one specific way. If I meet somebody and they're like, oh, I hate apples. And I go, oh, that's pretty strong. Why do you hate apples? Like, how have you had apples? Have you had multiple varieties of apples? And they're like, no. I've only ever had mushed apple that was thrown into a microwave for 4 minutes. I'd be like, oh, okay, you know what? There's probably opportunities for you to try different apples, but no, I have run the gamut. I've tried banana bread. I almost threw up. Hate the taste. Tried eating regular banana. No, yucky. Smell banana. No, yucky. Have a smoothie that is majority not banana. No, yucky. Don't put more soap / cilantro in my dish. Yup. Red Delicious is full of lies. Red Delicious apples have a texture akin to the aftermath of using a very grainy sandpaper. Then you did very well. Plantains? I have not tried plantains yet. I'm open to trying plantains. The main thing with me trying plantains is I would have to be with somebody that's ordering the plantains, because God forbid, I do not want to order the plantains myself, and then if I dislike them, then I'm stuck with an entire serving of them. And then I feel bad, because I don't like wasting food. Also, Plasma Butt, thank you for the sub. Do you like mangoes? I do like mangoes. Get yourself some plantain chips. Blast Tyrant, did you literally not listen to what I just said? Hello, Miano. What about pears? Love pears. Coconut water? Love coconut water. What's my favorite fruit? Ooh. That's a hard question. I like a lot of fruits. I like pretty much all fruits except for banana. Kiwi, yummy. Oranges, yummy. Tangerines, yummy. I feel like it'd be easier just say you have an allergy bananas, but that would probably stop the have you tried X responses dead in their tracks? You know what? Possibly. It might be a cilantro situation. Jackfruit, yep, I like jackfruit. Grapes, love grapes. Dragon fruit, love dragon fruit. Lychee is a bit too I've had lychee a couple times and it's been really floral. So I won't opt for it first, but I'll still eat it. What about strawberries? Love strawberries. Favorite apple? Ooh, Pink Lady. Strong reaction to bananas might be something deeper. Yeah, might be. It's along the lines of mushrooms for me. So like, for me with mushrooms, they have an extremely metallic taste. They have a pungent metallic taste that if I smell them, I can taste it in my mouth. And then the taste just kind of permeates with this like metallic earthy flavor that's not pleasant. Have you had a hairy lychee? I have not. What's a pink lady apple? Pink lady is just a variety of apple that's pretty tasty. What's jackfruit? So I actually like jackfruit is commonly used as a vegan substitute for pulled pork, but not ripe. It's an unripe jackfruit. What's another food you want to try? Hairy tofu. I have not tried durian. I've had durian candy, and the durian candy was fine. Anonymous alchemist. Lychee. Guess what? Both of them are valid pronunciations in the English language. What tofu? Hairy tofu. It's the tofu that's got fungus all over the outside of it, so it looks like hair. Is jackfruit the one that smells super nasty? It tastes really good? No, that's durian, but I think they're like the same genus. Why do you want to try it? I've heard it's good. Guys, most cheese is covered in mold. Like, it's very possible to make extremely, like, cheese-like tofu. And from what I've heard with hairy tofu, it's kind of along that line. And that's why I want to try it. It's also called stinky tofu. I have the same feeling for pineapple. I cannot stand the taste of it, don't like the smell of it. And if it's in something else, I won't eat it. And yet people say, oh, Bad Vegeta, you're weird. I have a friend that's like,
thanks for the content.
Turbo allergic to pineapple. If she has liquor that has pineapple in it, she blacks out immediately. It's crazy. Have you tried natto before? I have. And also, Floral Sloth, thank you for 26 months. Thank you. I need to be in the mood for natto, but I don't like natto just straight up. Like, okay, there's a lot of times when you see natto being served, it's just straight up the natto on top of white rice. But I prefer natto rolled sushi. That's fine. I love that. That will straight, yummy, delicious. Just the natto, like, on top with the rice, I find that the texture is really, off-putting. Love how the new hotness on the interwebs is a discussion how good for you all these fermented foods are. See, real ones, and by real ones, I mean us vegetarian and vegan freaks have been singing the praises of fermented foods forever. I made my own sauerkraut. Pickles are really good for you. Kimchi's really good for you. Like, natto's really good for you. We've been on that. We've been on that for ages. But you said it's fungus. Considering what you just said about mushrooms, that's too much thinking. I think the main thing with... I didn't say it was fungus. I said it's mold. Which I know mold and fungi are related, but I think with mushrooms, they have a far more prevalent flavor than just like the mold on them. Yeah, lactobacillus fermented pickles are the ones that are really good for you. You have to be careful with the ones that get pasteurized because the high temperatures kill off the good bacteria. Did you like kombucha? I like kombucha. I also like rotkohl. I love rotkohl. I could just eat rotkohl all the time. Yummy. You have to really stir up the natto. You do have to really stir up the natto. It just has like, you know the movie Alien? You know how the eggs are like gloopy and they have like slime coming off of them? That's natto. You're like, what? Rotkohl. Rotkohl is pickled red cabbage? Is it red cabbage? Pop that in the microwave and have that with mashed potatoes. Oh, oh, it's so good. That's one of my comfort foods. So like kimchi? Yes, but no. Rotkohl is usually, it's a bit sweeter. How long does it take to make homemade sauerkraut? About a month. No meat at all. I was raised vegetarian. I am now pescatarian. I eat fish, but I don't eat meat. No. For years I thought I hated pickled foods, but it's really just dill I dislike. Ooh, I love dill. Oh my god, I love dill. Yummy. Ew, fish. Yummy, more for me. Yummy mercury poisoning. Yippee! God bless Apfelrotkohl. Yummy. Even squid's right. I've tried squid. Do you ever try to think about trying to eat meat? I have tried meat before, yes. I have tried meat before. Every single time, it's just not worth the cost or the effort. The only time that I had something that tasted really good, that I was like, you know what? I would eat this again. In my entire 2,000 plus years of living, when I was in Germany, we stopped at this tiny restaurant that was along the Rhine, and I tried a bite of Jägerschnitzel that my friend had, and it was not any standard Jägerschnitzel that I've seen, because I've looked up Jägerschnitzel, and did not look like that picture. The pictures do not look like whatever was that the friend ordered, but she ordered Jägerschnitzel, and I tried that, and I was like, damn, this is really freaking good. And that is the only incident in my entire life that I've been like, you know what, that's pretty good. I would like to hear the reason for you being pescatarian. I was vegetarian for 5+ years and now work in defense. There's no reason regarding morality. The reason regarding morality, the reason why I was raised vegetarian was not for morals. It was for food health reasons. Cause like, all right, so food industry stuff. Economic reasons, cause they work in defense. Yeah, I don't see how working in defense ties into like, what are you having wars against like the farm animals? So the reason why I was raised vegetarian is because of Dad DM. Because if you look at having a primarily plant-based diet, it is overall better for the environment by and large. Like, simply from a direct factual basis. It is by and large the healthiest for the environment, the most economical, and also like the least amount of like messed up waste production, you know? That's pretty much it. When it comes to the food industry, especially in the meat industry, if you look into what goes into the production of poultry, especially for the mass production levels, because North America is very meat production heavy, especially the conditions that are required in order to support that production of poultry, it's not very healthy. It's not as delicious as it could be. And it's also, a lot of the times you have people that work in the poultry industry and then they get PTSD and have to get therapy because it's really messed up. So why did you become I'm not vegan. I'm explaining it right now, Tung Fan. Fast and cheap equal bad quality. Exactly. Saw a funky little science paper on that? Yeah. So Tyson is the biggest poultry producer and it's pretty bad. Yeah, it is pretty bad. And especially when you want to eat stuff that is healthy and you are interested in choosing, like, so for example, if I lived in a more rural area and I was locally sourcing my meat and production and such, I wouldn't have an issue with that. Right? Like if I was getting my poultry, if I was going to like a local butcher for local farmlands and such that I knew where it came from and had additional information on that, I would be okay with that. But even good quality is terrible for the environment. Grassland and grazing destroys local environments, big issues here in Ireland. Well, yeah, there's also a ton of, especially in North America, people do not consume the entire thing a lot of the times as well, which is extremely wasteful. I don't like there being waste to things. And the other thing with the bacteria that comes from like what you do with the leftover meat stuff, a lot of the stuff that comes from like rotting meat and things is very dangerous bacterial wise. It's not healthy. It's kind of scary and it's not good. With vegetables and plant matter and such, that's a lot less of a concern. So that was essentially like the mindset that I was raised with being vegetarian. The reason why I'm pescatarian now is because, first of all, I don't dislike the flavor of fish. Like, I like salmon. I like salmon and I like tuna. In fact, there are times that I'm like, you know what? I want to have some salmon. I want to have some tuna. But that's the only time that I felt something like that. Plus, with fish as well, there are fish that have just a naturally shorter life cycle, which leads them to be able to produce meat and such. Tuna and salmon are bad examples of those, but like sardines and mackerel, I also like, you know. Have you tried halibut? I have tried halibut. I don't really like halibut that much. I like fish that have individual flavor on their own without much addition of seasoning and sauce. So that is the reason why I became pescatarian. Additionally, the reason why I became pescatarian was because it required less sacrifice from my friends to go on trips together and to go to restaurants together. Because it's a lot easier to find somewhere that has fish as an option than something that's additional just salad. So that is my personal reason why. But yeah, the reason I was raised vegetarian is just that it's more, it's economical. Remember, guys, I grew up without us having money. It's a lot more economical than, and like a lot of the plant-based stuff isn't even like subsidized. A lot of the meat industry, because it is such a resource-heavy production cycle, requires subsidization on stuff. But yeah. This might be too personal. Did you have a lot of friends before becoming a VTuber? I've always gotten along with everybody. Like, anytime that there was a teacher and parent conference thingy, they would just be like, oh yeah, your daughter gets along with literally every single person in the school. So, like, I didn't have issues like that, but Started working when I was in 7th grade. And both my parents were working, we were poor. So as far as like friends that I hung out with, I didn't really have those because I didn't have time because I would go to work and then I would get home from work and I would study. I just don't like the taste of most canned fish. I found that the canned fish, that if I make it into pasta, it winds up being good. The one thing to get along with people, another to call them friends. Yeah, the majority of my friend group are people that I met through Overwatch. met through a women's and gender minority server in Overwatch that was specifically for coaching people that were inexperienced in FPS and like playing games that required like voice comms and teamwork and such like that. There were a lot of us that were first timers for that, and I wound up joining that server, and we got coached, and it was all about like those types of things. That's how I met DioFest. That's also how I met Valtzy. And that's how I met Rama as well. Also, Toxic Tempest, thank you for 10 months. Yeah, so a lot of my friendships that I made through that are ones that have just continued. Wait, Overwatch is what brought you all together? That's sick. Yeah. I do have like 2 best friends that non-Overwatch related through schooling and growing up together that I'm still in contact with and still hang out with when I have the opportunity to. But yeah. Well, at least it's not League. I do have friends that I've made through League of Legends as well. Tragic, I know. My condolences. Hey, the most like mentally sound League of Legends player I know is a Shaco main, and he's happily married. Where's the small cute model? We're not using it today because I'm not playing a game that requires me to swap off. What the? I know. DM knows everyone. I know a lot of people. I do know a lot of people. As far as like people that I regularly talk with and hang out with, my anxiety makes that difficult. So I think a lot of the times friendships that could have been maintained, I was too anxious to continue, essentially. So for me, it requires a good balance of push and pull. So I'm very grateful that the friends that I have that reach out to me and hang out with me and such are ones that are understanding of what's required for my lifestyle and hang out, you know? Dio's a good example of that. We'll like not talk for like 2 weeks and then we'll be like, hey, you want to go get food? And then we go get food and then Dio tells me about a whole bunch of work drama and I'm just like, oh, yippee, my friend. Work tea. Oh, it was so here. Dio actually messaged me work tea yesterday. I'm not gonna read it off, obviously, but I'm gonna read what the intro was that Dio said. Let me find this. I am going to complain about work to you because you will understand and you are also unrelated. Like it was ended with, like, I hate to be that person, but like I shouldn't be having these conversations with an educated adult with 5 crying emojis. Yeah, Dio and Angelo are both really chill. You're also unrelated, crazy end statement. Hey, sometimes it's very important to make sure that if you are going to be dropping some tea, that any party listening needs to be unrelated, because if this circles back around, then people are going to be like, oh, You're using me for tea time, were you? Also, Tempest, thank you for 10 months. Insane, thank you for 30 months. Very true. Sometimes, all right, when you're telling tea, when it's tea time and you want to talk to somebody that's unrelated, it's not because you are wanting a solution to said problems, all right? That's a fundamental thing with tea time, okay? With tea time, if you are not the one that's spilling the tea, if you are the one being served the tea, your job is to commentate and give support to the tea maker. All right, this is venting time. They don't want a solution. If you start giving a solution, you're gonna start pissing them off, all right? Your job is to listen and be like, that's some good tea. Dang, I can't believe you went through that, okay? That's what it needs to be. Girl, that's crazy. Exactly. Like, you need to tell them that their feelings are valid, help them get their frustrations out in a healthy way, so that way, when they need to go back and confront the tea producer, that they can do it in a healthy, rational way, all right? People keep trying to give me solutions when I just want to be mad, which makes me mad. Exactly. Like, solutions are great when you're asking for the solution. I'm the type of person that I'm just like, I'm pretty good about communicating it though. I'll start off with, I don't want a solution. I don't want to solve this. Not want a solution. I want validation right now. And my validation is, can you believe that this happened? Like, that's what I want. I know what the solution is. I'll go handle the solution. For now, gotta get those emotions out in a non-related to that tea bringer situation, you know? I'm venting steam, not fixing the machine. I know how to fix the machine. I gotta get the steam out first. Otherwise, I'm gonna explode when I need to fix the machine. I wish more people would start with, I just need to vent and don't need advice. Welcome to why I enjoy toxic shoujo comics and romance manhwa, because inevitably the problem every single time is communication. I like communication more. I don't like that psychic intuitiveness. I will do toxic testing. I will do that. I will sometimes be like, let's see if you're picking up what I'm putting down. But if it's a situation where I just need to get some venting out, I'm just gonna be like, no solutions. Listen to this. Huh? Oh yes. I sometimes imbibe in the there's this certain level of mentally ill insanity, okay? So this is the unhealthy one, okay? This is the non-communicative, okay? This is the test, all right? So sometimes you're feeling just a little bit toxic. You're feeling a little bit toxic and you want to issue a test, okay? And you gotta be really careful when you do this, okay? Because it's a dick move, all right? So, but sometimes you're a little delulu and it's time to do the test. Uh-oh. This is a test of the emergency relationship test system. Exactly. Go on. All right. So there was one that I actually brought this up on stream ages ago. Let's see if any of you remember this. The bird test. Take notes for Ben. Oh, no, Ben passed this test. The bird test. I'm cackling at you explaining this already. Naturally, he did. Oh, he had an opportunity to fail it. Don't worry. Oh, the bird. Okay, so the way that the bird test works. Very toxic test, by the way. The way that the bird test works is a unscientific, unverified, highly situational, but like this is the worst. This is like opening up your daily zodiac and basing your decisions on your partner based off of what the zodiac says, okay? This is like no verification whatsoever, okay? I'm scared already. Okay, so it's a vibe check, exactly. It is to test how your partner or your friends prioritize you. Devious. So the bird test is... so a trap, exactly. So the way that this test works is... you wait for the person who is being tested, the person you are going to issue the test upon. You wait until they are busy. You wait until their attention is captured by something that is not you. And then you begin the test. And the test is, you say, I saw a bird today. And the way that the test is passed is if, while they are distracted by something, they get you, they ask more questions about it. What kind of bird? Oh, really? Getting more information about the bird. That is a test pass. If they are highly focused in what they are doing, and they continue to focus on it, instead of you talking about the bird, they have failed the test. I don't think that would work in an office full of investigators. Oh no, it wouldn't. Like I said, this is completely like, this is Delulu. Basically, it's a test if they will let you interrupt them. If they'll let you interrupt them without being mad at you for interrupting that. What if they talk about the bird but keep doing what they were doing too? Then they still pass the test. This already sounds vile. Oh, I know, but sometimes you're a little bit delusional. And the main thing to know when you are being delusional is that you need to fully recognize and acknowledge the fact that you are being delusional right now. Because they acknowledge the burp. Exactly. The test is that if they get a little pop-up notification in their life that is you being like, hey, do they respond? Make your Delulu become true Lulu. Thank you, Ember.
Make your Delulu become true Lulu.
And thank you for 72 months. If I would be mad would depend on how important of a thing I was in the middle of, but the main thing is, part of the test is that you shouldn't get mad at them. I just realized I do that to my friend quite often already, and it's just never about the birds, yep. This is an extreme struggle if you're mid-hyperfixation. Welcome to my struggle, Kurgash. Because I definitely do the insanity level sometimes of, like, the anxiety. But I will say that Ben does not set off my anxiety at all, which is fantastic. I had a person that I was in a relationship with, and for my anxiety's sake, I said, hey, I need to get... When you wake up, I need you to respond to my good morning message, and when going to bed, I need a good night message. That is like my bottom bit, like the lowest, that is the bar for me, all right? Which you're gonna be like, oh, that's so sad. I had a person that when we were breaking up and I brought up the fact that they were not doing that, and then that made me really anxious because my brain starts doom posting. If I don't get a good night message, they died in a car crash last night and I'm the last to know, all right? So, but it, like, if I have communication beforehand, oh, hey, on a trip right now, doing something like that, etc., then that's fine. As long as I have the communication beforehand, it's okay. And they didn't get it? No, the person that previous person, they told me that was too difficult. And I was like, What? Dog water person. Yup, that's sad for a lot of reasons. Yup. It was too difficult to send a text. Yes, a good morning and a good night. That was it. Too much. Too much for them. I mean, yeah, that's like 2 whole texts per day. Ugh, I know, right, Lazy? Crazy, Dio. Straight to the trash. I should've. Oh, you ready for something worse? I dated that person for almost a year! Crazy, Dio. Oh, no. A year? How'd you manage that? I'm delusional. Your poor psyche. Yup. Better than 7 years? True. I have seen people that have been worse, but at the same time I've been like, ooh, I should have had a... Man, if I would have had a spine. Were they hot? No. No. They weren't hot. We would schedule like date nights, and then they would invite other people to the date nights so we wouldn't have time together. They couldn't be bothered to text me a good morning or a good night. And they cheated on me. Did this dude even know you were dating? Oh yeah, he did. Oh no, he knew. He knew. I was very clear establishing right at the beginning that we were in a relationship. So they weren't hot. They weren't a nice person either. DMY. Oh, after I broke up with that person. There was another person that I was interested in, and I was like, we would game together sometimes, and like, this person would tell me about like work troubles and such, would confide in me on stuff, and we actually like went together, we hung out in person together, and during the in person together time, I confessed that I had feelings for them. And then they told me that they were choosing to not be in a relationship, and then I found out later they were married. It was not Saikuno. Yikes! I know, right? You know how to pick them. Oh, I go straight into the garbage bin. And pull people out of the... How did you keep ending up in these situations? Oh, I know how to pick them. Let me tell... I don't. DM have higher standards? I did! I have higher standards. Ben's great! I've told Ben the train wrecks that I've engaged in before, and he just looks at me with the most pity I've ever seen in anyone's expression, and he just has this tone of voice and he goes, Luna. Just the disappointment. I have to remind y'all, I am a VTuber. I have to have some level of girl failure. Let me tell you, my level of girl failure is that I constantly have chosen, like, it's like lottery tickets every single time I lose, except for now, Ben is fantastic. He's great. She's been building up literal pity until she rolled Ben. That's crazy. It's true. God really looked to us like, damn, how have you managed this? Every single one of these people have been garbage. Hard pity boyfriend is crazy. Yeah. The claw machine of life. DM, we love you, but dear God. Oh, it's... I have one of my friends. I won't say who. I won't say which friend this is because I have a couple of them that... But we bonded over how horrible our past relationships were. I think we had dinner one time and it was just a back and forth of, oh yeah, so this happened to me. And then them being like, oh, so this happened to me. Oh, it's really bad when both of you are checking on your phones to see if like if there's mugshots of any of the people that you've been on dates with. I don't like how universal some girl experiences are. Yeah. Mugshots! Yeah. Damn, did you date a criminal? The first guy that ever asked me out ended up going to jail for assault after we graduated high school. I didn't go out with him. That was the one that I've talked about him before. He was the one that, like, just before asking me out, proudly told me how he punched a hole in his wall instead of punching his mom. Oh, you think men have it easier? Oh, I do not, Nico. Nico. I have a friend. I have a friend. This is a girl. This is a girl, okay? She got married, attacked her husband with a knife, went to prison for 2 years. She made paper in prison and scented it with deodorant, and she sent me letters. Then she got out of prison, got together with her ex of 5 years, not the guy that she threatened with a knife, but her ex of 5 years that she had told all of us needed to be in jail for the things that he did to her. So then she got married to this guy. But then turned out she hadn't gotten divorced from the husband that she attacked. So then, she had to track down the guy, which she couldn't approach him, like, legally because he had a restraining order on her because she's psycho. And so that finally got sorted. And then she had another wedding to this other guy again. Oh, don't worry, I'm friends with some of the crazy girls too. I had another girl that her ex cheated on her, so she slept with his best friend, like his childhood best friend, another guy, to completely ruin their friendship because that was like the one true friend that the boyfriend had. Holy! Oh no, oh, I know some crazy girls. I know some crazy girl. I know one of. Okay, you guys think these are just on the internet? Okay, I know a girl that literally put her blood in to stuff. Like, okay, like people meme about like the ask the internet types of things. Oh no, I knew a girl that actually did that. Oh no. Oh yes. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. People that need drama in their relationships scare me. Oh my god, I have it here. I'm getting my Switch because the game is on the Switch. I knew a girl that if she was not constantly fighting with whoever she was in a relationship with, that meant that they didn't love her. And I was like, girl, your parents aren't even divorced. How does that work? Like, she had the most... too much TV or something? Probably. I'm telling you, if you ever feel like you need more excitement in your life, you should move to a small town. Just live in a tiny small town that has like one off ramp to get into the town. Just move to one of those for like 2 years and get to know your neighbors. You will have all the interesting stories that you've ever wanted in your life. Which tiny towns have multi-gig fiber internets though? They don't. It's true, can confirm. Yup. Yo, real talk, sub 2,000 people towns are where all the drama is at. Have you watched Letterkenny? I have a friend that cannot watch Letterkenny because he grew up in a town exactly like that. Don't you know? Don't you know? That's why I can't watch Abbott Elementary, because I was an elementary school teacher for too long. How do I get fewer interesting stories? Move into a city. Because then the only types of stories that you're getting are like just like normal stuff, like oh this intersection's really bad for traffic, or oh this is just like, you know. Okay, I am connecting my oh hey, it worked. Cool. Awesome. Yippee. Letterkenny was just the last town I lived in. Upgraded from Chilliwack to rural Alberta, and my god, it got so much more riddled with drama. Oh, there's so much drama! There's so much drama! God! You think you know what alcoholism looks like, and then you go to a small town and you find out that there are literally people that fill their Stanleys with liquor. How do I get interesting stories like, and then we had a loving, wholesome relationship for the rest of our lives? What's a Stanley? A Stanley is one of those really big, overpriced mugs that the girly pops have. When you meet functioning alcoholics that are so drunk they're sober, yup. I went on a date with a girl that was a closeted alcoholic. She was in total denial about it. She reeked of alcohol. I have known people that in high school brought camel packs full of beer. Like, is that actually possible to be so drunk and yet somehow sober? Yes, that is what a functioning alcoholic is. They're not actually sober, but they have managed to mask the fact that they are intoxicated so strongly that unless you've seen them when they're actually sober, you would not be able to tell. Sounds like my high school? Yeah. I'm not sure if that's impressive or very concerning. It's very concerning. It's very concerning. I make jokes about alcoholism sometimes, but that is only because I have family members that were. A family member's second wife one day said to us, I didn't know he's an alcoholic, and we're still waiting for her to notice she's one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are really in denial on stuff. Like... Dad in jail, mom alcoholic, my brother has schizophrenia that was in and out of rehab. They all lived together in a 3-bedroom apartment. I deleted Tinder when I got home from that date. You know what, Nephilim? Justified. Justified. At which point do you call someone alcoholic, though? There are actual, like, classifications for it. The hardest part a lot of times is recognizing it. Yeah. Isn't Tinder kind of bad these days? I don't know. I tried Bumble when I was like looking around for stuff. And I had so many people accuse me of being a bot. And I was just like, okay. Bot DM, yeah. Well, okay, there's this person on TikTok, okay? And she reviews dating app profiles. Because there will be guys and they put the opposite stuff down. So they'll be like, looking for a long-term relationship, but then their bio is just like, I'm here for a short good time. And she goes through and she just like circles all the stuff that's like conflicting on it. To be fair, you can sound like one. I can. Dating apps are all kind of bad. It's just like gotcha, you don't know what you're gonna get until you do. I do know some people that have met through dating apps and have had like long and good relationships. I think 2 of them are married now. Like, you do encounter some. But it's definitely one of those things that requires a lot of dedication. Saw one of her videos. The lady said at the top of her profile she had no kids, and then further down she started mentioning she had 3. Yup. In my opinion, it's just better to go out there and socialize if you can. I would recommend, see if there's local speed dating things. Try that site too. I paid 6 months for it, only ever got bots, and the one single time I got actual human, she was a walking red flag. I have some friends that are the red flags, so Godspeed. What a wild turn of conversation today. I know. We talk about food, we talk about... Listen, some people are like bulls, trying to see red and go straight at it. Yeah. So how many relationships before the Ben pull? I'm not going to say. There weren't that many. But it's enough that I was just like... It was actually really, really funny. Prior to me tipsy messaging, complaining about Fortune Alt and Ben's DMs. I was on my personal improvement arc, and I was pretty much just like, you know what? I'm just gonna get 3 more cats, and then I will have all the happiness I require in life, and I'll be good with that. I have good friends, I have good stuff. We're just gonna, maybe I am not built for relationships. That was literally what I was on the, it's time to give up now. Mom DM had given in. She was like, yep, I accept that Whiskey is my grandson. And I was like, okay. Are you still getting siblings for Whiskey? I would like to get him a sibling just because I know that some cats can be happier in 2s, but it would be kind of difficult to make sure that, you know. Is Whiskey still her grandson? Yes. But now we get to do JRPG and definitely no sad end pragmata time. Heck no, I'm not hitting the end of that. You mean to tell me instead of Ben, we could have gotten cats named Sake, Lager, and Tequila? Yes, I'm sorry. Instead, I'll eventually get 1 sibling for Whiskey and name him Cigar. Good enough. That's a good name, right? What does Ben think of Whiskey? He hasn't met Ben. Ben has not met Whiskey yet because, for visa reasons, Ben was trapped in the USA. So he hasn't met Whiskey yet because Whiskey also, for visa reasons, can't leave Canada. That's what happens when you're a hardened war criminal cat. I meant to do not that. Does that work? No. Hey, perchance, if one were to make a tower defense fan game, would Ben be a damsel in distress or the hero the villainess is facing? I don't know, it'd probably swap between either of them. Why is this not active? Activate command. Haha, okay. What is your knowledge about Ys? I know that it is it's a long-going classic JRPG that is one of the ones, at least in Japan, that kind of broke the mold on from stuff. Additionally, the main character in Ys stays the same across the board. It's Adol. It's one of the classic, it's one of the OG like classic. It's pronounced Ys. Wise. If Yoshi P wanted me to say it, we'll hear it when it's there. Ys. I played a lot on the Vita. It is now on the Switch, not Switch 2, it's on the Switch. So this is the 2012 game, and it has just become available on the Switch, and yeah, it's got enhanced music. They are good. I got the latest and then one older one. Yeah, classic RPG. And for those of you that are interested in maybe starting playing the games and you see that there's like actually a whole bunch of them that exist, each one is a self-contained story, so you don't necessarily need to have prior knowledge. You can, It would be nice, but yeah, this is the first time that this installment's been available on Nintendo systems. There's a timeline, it's also self-contained to each game too. Yep. But yeah, Ys was one of the OG JRPGs alongside like Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. So Ys music is always pretty awesome. Yeah, this one has newly rearranged versions as well as an option. Good to see that some of you are familiar with it. I saw some comments on the YouTube side because that it preserves it with people being like, yo, girldm's gonna play Ys. So I was like, yay. Just going to make sure that I make my social media posts as I'm supposed to, because this segment is sponsored. And I am, very thankful. Reporting in for Ys. When I told Ben about it, he was just like, oh, Ys is really good. And I was like, oh, okay, JRPG, yippee. Never heard of it myself. It is a classic one. I have been told that it was really, good. Although I did have a tweet, like now that I have Twitter open, I did have a tweet that was about Frontier, and it's really funny because there's random people that just comment on it being like, I think Tamers was way better. And I'm like, we're not talking about Tamers right now. Everybody glazes the hell out of Tamers. That's fine. Like, you can like Tamers. We're not talking about Tamers. We're talking about Frontier right now. And then people being like, I really hated Frontier. I don't care. I don't care. I like series where the kids lose constantly, okay? People like Tamers. People glaze the hell out of Tamers. Tamers is great. I actually do recommend Tamers to a lot of people for starting stuff off because the character arcs are really good. If you haven't watched Digimon before, Tamers is a great place to start. I like Frontier. Was Frontier the Kamen Rider one? Yes. I had a person that said that and I said, yes, we're not talking about Tamers right now. We're talking about Frontier. I never saw Frontier. Frontier is... I like Frontier a lot, but as many anime that are targeted towards children and want to sell product, the story meanders a lot. It has a lot of repetitive stuff because kids are really stupid, and they can't really put together like an ongoing storyline. So yeah, things meander a lot. They do actually have decent character growth thingies though that I really appreciated a lot. Like JP's entire storyline was how he views friendship as transactional. I saw Ys and immediately joined the stream. Welcome. We're about to get started. We're about to. I gotta just do my tweets. I just have to make sure that I have my... I have to make sure that I have all of my posts. That's a game series that entirely missed me. It will be cool to see what I've been ignorant to. It also missed me, but then again, I did not have a lot of experience with a lot of RPGs and a lot of games, because I grew up playing a bunch of World of Warcraft. So, you know? Frontier is the Stormblood of Digimon. No, Appmon is the Stormblood of Digimon. You can start in any game of the franchise? Yes, you can. Just one Digimon is all of Stormblood? Yeah, I would say that Appmon definitely, because Appmon, they were trying to do something new and unique by having the Digimon be like app-related instead of being like data-related stuff, and they definitely missed the mark on some of the stuff with that. I think also Cross Wars. I don't know, Warcrime Digimon just doesn't seem to hit the way that it should, you know? I always thought the WoW players were rich kids because the monthly sub was expensive to me. So mom and dad DM are gamers. And the only money that in order for them to be able to have dates, they would play WoW together. They would raid together. So I was on Dad DM's WoW account. So mom and dad DM didn't go out for dinners. The only times that we had like specialty meals was if it was your birthday, we would go to a restaurant, but that was it. For the majority of my life, I didn't realize that parents actually usually celebrate their anniversaries. So, no money. All right, where is my switch capture? Haha, there's my switch capture. That works. Same for me, eating out was birthday. Yep, eating out was birthday, and there were specific restaurants that we were permitted to choose. It had to be something that was like affordable and had some sort of a bottomless fries option. Like, I love Red Robin. Red Robin is extremely nostalgic for me because the fries were endless, and also if you got the lemonade, that was also endless. And if it was your birthday, you got a free terrible ice cream. So that, yeah, we $30 a month for mom and dad DM to be able to have their game time. And that's a pretty cheap date. Okay, who paid DM to play another JRPG? It's sponsored! Yeah! So today's stream is sponsored. It is my first time seeing Ys, and I know that there's some people in the chat that said that they have not seen Ys before either. The game is available on Switch. So, I'm gonna put the BRB screen up oh so briefly, and then we'll get started on that. We'll make sure all the audio works. Let's see if this game audio works. Oh, why is this in front of...
reducing
Whoa, I
some
forgot that I have
produce
that.
to ruins to feed my growing strength, only to see.
Okay. There we go. It looks like the music is coming through. Guess it's time for a new game. Yes, very nice music for Ys as usual. Nice. Volume seems good? Okay. Idol also has a knife. Wow! Ooh, there's difficulties for it too. We have easy mode, normal mode, hard, and nightmare. Well, can't see my big head's in the way. There is a nightmare mode. I'm just gonna do normal mode because that was the default, and that's usually how I like to start off with stuff. Easy mode. Ah, you can't. Oh, ooh. Adol Christian, an adventurer of great renown, whose exploits are widely discussed and hotly debated to this day. I think that's true. We were discussing his exploits and having a bit of a debate. His enterprises are recorded in over 100 volumes of personal travelogue, which paint a vivid picture of the world and set the imaginations of those who read them ablaze. Indeed, a significant number of historians continue to believe that the Age of Discovery came about as a result of Adol's travelogues, and the thirst for adventure their contents spur. The concept of the Ys games is that every game is a memoir Idol wrote as an old man that were discovered in his home. I love that idea so much. Yeah, that gives a lot of opportunity for them to have, like, new installments for stuff in it. However, readers have often found themselves wondering at what point Adol Christian, born in a poor village high in the mountains, began referring to himself as adventurer. Historians and scholars have proposed countless theories to address this, yet in truth the answer is recorded clearly in one particular volume of Adol's travelogues. The adventure I am about to recount took place 2 years after Adol left his homeland. 18 years of age, his curiosity at its peak. Where would his thirst for the unknown guide him next, and what wonders awaited him there? Let us look back on the events which occurred in the great forest of Celceta? And share in Adol's passion for adventure and discovery. Both their music are done by in-house bands. Oh, really? Very nice. It sounds like a series you can really ease into. Because it's spelled Ys, but it's pronounced Ys. He's JRPG Chuck Norris. He might be. The frontier city of Kasna. That cat is scaring me. There it goes. We're gonna keep watching it go. That's him! The protagonist! Red-haired youth. I forgot to do my live on Blue Sky. One moment. Ah! Go live. There we go. Perfect. Quite a walk cycle on that cat. I think that's gonna be the first enemy we fight. Oh, he looks depressed. You with the out-of-place red hair! Find the protagonist. A couple of miners are talking nearby. Hey, have you heard the latest news? Seems they found another gold vein. Yeah, I heard the head miner went to check it out a while ago. Way I hear it, there are veins all the way into the Great Forest. Ha, this gold rush business really never lets up, does it? Still, are they seriously planning to start messing around in the forest? Don't even joke about that. Going near that place isn't worth all the money in the world. Can't spend it if you're dead, after all. Dang, either he is gonna pass out, is extremely intoxicated, or just got hit with a wave of depression. Is Burrow okay? He needs a coffee, breakfast, something. Can't believe it's been 5 years since Celceta came under Roman control. And this city has never been more active. A happy accident. The Romans don't give a damn about us. Until they struck gold, they couldn't even be bothered servicing the roads around here. Well, I hear there's gonna be a new governor in general soon, for what it's worth. It's like Canada. Who cares? Nothing's gonna change. They just come over here, put all their effort into lining their own pockets, and then as soon as all the money runs dry, the cycle starts over. I suppose you're right. But wait, hang on. Oh, purple. I do like purple. Is that a baddie? Looks like a Roman officer, and a pretty hot one at that. Oh, see? A-okay. I wish they'd at least end the war with Altago so I could do business in peace already. Couldn't agree more there. Feels like they're just dragging their feet at this point. He's the one who's dragging his feet. Looks like he's heading to the inn, at least. Is he okay? I don't know. We haven't heard any. He's gonna run into that guy. Watch it, you idiot. Look where you're going. Adol was completely exhausted. He couldn't even muster the energy to stand up. Dang, I guess the game ends right here. That all you got? Kids these days, I tell ya. No backbone at all. Dang, that's crazy, Dio. Where am I? Who? Oh no, he's got amnesia too! 18 and he's got amnesia. And it starts raining. This is picturesque. Falcom presents. Oh, do we get an anime opening? We get an anime opening! Let's go! Oh, flying thing. I love anime! Ooh, the obelisk. Now we're talking. Yeah, I love anime openings. Oh, there's a cool guy sleeping in a tree. We've got a quirky girl, a pet lizard, and a wild man. And a Gundam? We've got fight sequences, dragon riders. That's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in this. Wait a minute, how many women does Adol get? I like that guy. So many? Uh-oh. Oh, puzzle pieces. None, technically? Oh, dang. No women's. There's so many party members. Yeah. Ooh. Looks kind of stormy over there. Let's not go over there. We should be fine. I like the evil white-haired guy. Goodness, life is full of surprises. Princess Peach! To think that someone would wind up collapsed in a heap in the middle of a bustling city like this. Oh. Thank you for helping me. I don't remember anything. Gotta make sure that I hit the right button on my Joy-Con. As you can tell, my Joy-Con has drift. I'm just gonna use the directional buttons. That should be fine. I don't remember anything. Ha ha ha, well, aren't you an interesting young man? I'm sorry, though. I can't look after you just because you say you lost your memories. You'll have to deal with that on your own. Whoa! Thanks, Peach! But I should at least be able to give you somewhere to rest your weary bones for a spell. So, do take it easy. That was a nasty spill and I'd hate to see it happen again.
Adol? Is that you, Adol?
There's voice acting? Somebody knows him? Oh, okay, we just get white hair guy right at the start, okay.
There you are. I finally found you.
Oh. It's me, your old pal Duran.
I thought I told you to let me know if you managed to make it back alive.
He almost died. Who's Adel? Who are you? Who's Adel? Oh boy, that's really not funny. It's you, Adel. Adel Christian. But never mind that. Man, this guy is just aura farming.
You did it.
I can't believe you came back alive from the great forest of Celceta of all places. They say when you set foot in there, you lose all sense of direction and never come out again. Supposedly lots of gold in those woods, but Ispani and Rom both keep their distance, so there's no map to be found. I tried to stop you, man. And once you stepped out that gate, I thought you were a goner for sure, like all the others. But here you are, proving me wrong. You're my favorite source of my dearest friend. Oh my god, Duran needs to stop spreading his legs. Well, he's manspreading. Let him manspread. He's giving us all the information we need right now, okay? I like Duran. What a good guy. Ben is in an Ys game. Hang on a sec. Because he did tell me. I was asking him last night when I was prepping everything for stream. I was just like, have you been in Ys? He has. He's been in... He's been in Ys Nordics. Yeah, he's been in Nordics. This one originally came out in 2012, so it's a bit on the older side, but it's now on the Switch and they've updated stuff with it, so that's pretty good. Hello, Geki.
All right.
Now, straight to business. No offense intended if I cut to the chase, but I am an information dealer after all. I want all the intel you've got about the forest, and don't you dare skimp on the details. Tell them the truth. Try winging it. Oh, I'm gonna wing it. Hey, if this guy's gonna come up and start trying to scam me, oh, we're winging it immediately. Are all the Ys games sequels or like Final Fantasy's standalone? Okay, so Kurgash, all of them have Adel as the main guy, but they're all standalone stories. So as somebody else said earlier in the chat, who is more familiar with this series than I am, essentially each game is a compilate, like from the stories that Adel in his old man era has written as a memoir about his adventures. It's Adel going on a bunch of adventures. Yeah. Yep. You serious? All right, that's what I like to hear. First and foremost, then, are there any villages in there? Just knowing that would be a huge deal for future expeditions. Adel couldn't continue the charade. He wound up telling Duran the truth. What? Why could you keep... Come on, you gotta be kidding me. So you don't even remember who I am or who you are for that matter?
Oh boy.
What the hell happened to you in there? Actually, forget I asked. In fact, forget we've ever had this conversation at all. My instincts are telling me you got yourself into some big trouble in that forest and I want no part of it. Sorry, man. Don't take it personally. I just know a bad deal when I hear, oh, you're gonna abandon your best friend who's got amnesia? Are we supposed to have nothing pinned, by the way? It should be this should be pinned. 1 minute. I should be able to... Yeah, Lazy, can you pin that, please? Thank you. Thank you for noticing that. He wants no part of it. He doesn't know he was in the anime opening. Hey, that doesn't necessarily mean that he's part of it. Huff huff. Hey, what's wrong? We've got a problem. The mine! There's monsters in the mine! What? Well, that's unlucky. Some monsters just showed up in that newly dug tunnel. It does lead to some old ruin. No surprise there'd be monsters in a place like that. Either way, times like these are what we have the Roman army for, right? Oh yeah! Leo, where's Commander Leo? He's not here right now. It seems he's out doing some sort of military training exercise. Even worse, the soldiers that are still here are just panicking. They have no idea what to do. Seriously? Man, they really are useless. Finally get a chance to do something useful for once and they just freak out. Are there any miners who didn't get out in time? I don't know. It was every man for himself in there, so nobody really paid much attention. This is so much more realistic than I was expecting. Everybody's useless. Can't blame them for that, I guess. I think Ys is one of those game series that a lot of people haven't heard of or played, but those who are into it are really into it. Ben told me that it's the type of JRPG/RPG that I would probably be very into. And so far, based off of how quickly the pacing has been, and the dialogue alone, if this kind of thing continues, then that's a good for me. I like games that make me laugh. Anyway, we can't just sit around. Let's get into the mine. Right!
No way.
Sounds like there's a whole lot of trouble down in the old mine. Adol, I'm gonna go take a look. See ya. Okay, move using that. Press A when the talk bubble appears. Press A when exclamation point, not question. Wow. Wow. My Joy-Cons do have drift, so I am going to be using the good old Maybe they'll stop drifting if I use it more. We'll see. Things like this have been known to happen on occasion during mining excavations. I just hope no one gets injured. Don't worry, I'll keep a spot reserved for you to rest. Though it looks like I'm gonna have to get ready to accept some injured people in here as well. Sorry, but can you wait until I finish setting things up? Yeah. Surely. We'll see. A monster in the mines? Are you gonna take a look as well? Make sure you don't relax your muscles then. Keep them fired up like a pickard on the spit. I am a man! Thank you, macho guy. Various quests are displayed on the board. Oh no, she's doing the Joel thing like with the Realm Reborn. Aren't you supposed to talk to the people in the JRPG? Dang. Oh, closed. Ooh. Man time? A man. Adol is out here. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. Normally, the inn would be getting quite lively about this time of day because of all the miners returning from work. I sure hope they're all okay. Thank you, Luluka. Saving progress. Open the camp menu with plus, select system, select the save icon in the system menu to save. Wow, his extra skill is Soulbreaker. I got 500 gold. Whoop, 1 minute. Oh! Well, that's a good feature. They have a whole journal synopses. That's really handy. I am the type of person that sometimes I end up putting a game down for like months and then I open it and I'm like, I have no memory of this place, but there's a whole journal here that keeps you caught up on what is happening. Oh, and it's got controls. And your records, okay. That's nice, yup. Skills. He's got 2 strength. Armor. A journal. Okay. defensive or evasive? Oh, you can just change the difficulty whenever you feel like it.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Leave it. Leave it. All right. Leave it. Leave it. All right. Leave it. All right. Leave. All right. Leave it. Leave it. Leave. All right. All right. Leave. All right. All right. All right. All right. Leave. All right. Leave it. Leave. All right. All right. All right. Leave. All right. All right.
Okay, that works. Okay, good. Just making sure it works. Of course. Very important to make sure. Yup, I disliked that. What do you mean? Okay. Jet lag's biting hard. No worries, Fern. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, 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 alright. Hey, when's Commander Leo coming back? It'll be too late if he comes back after more people get hurt. Someone needs to tell him to hurry up. You get more XP resources at higher difficulty, so you can change back and forth. Don't know about this game, though? Well, you see, just wait a bit longer, please. We'll sort things out shortly. I think Leo's a liar. Oh, this seems to lead to a large building. There's no reason to be here now. Aww. Not the kitty training wheels. Monsters? What kind of monsters? I want to see them. I really want to see some monsters, even if it's just a quick glance at one time. Thank you, Evan. Insufferable child. I can't believe Evan actually wants to see a monster. He really is fearless. I'm scared just thinking of them. Lyle, you have the right way of things. Dang, this is a whole town. The commotion seems to be coming from the opposite direction. Ah, training wheels! It's gonna make me go the other way. The miners don't seem to have come this way. Oh, okay, I know. I'm sorry, game. We'll go the other way. Ease is opposite. Higher difficulty means less XP. Oh. The mine seems to be the place where something big is happening. Is the mine down here? Okay. Can I go in here? You can't go this way. You can't go that way either. Need to go here, dummy arrow. I need my go here. Wow, the mine is right next to the town. That's not Leo over there, is it? Actually, it's a woman. I suppose not. I don't remember seeing anyone like that in the Celcetan army. Or the Kukulane. Bring out the yellow paint! Mining sure is risky work. I just hope they all make it out okay. What's taking so long? Hurry it up. Get the injured out of there. Yes, ma'am! Oh, a girl boss. The safety of the miners is our highest priority. Make certain all of them are accounted for. Understood. Huh? Who's that now? That's Governor General Griselda. She just got here recently. Seems like Commander Leo's away on business today, so she was assigned here in his place. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. I came all this way to the mine so I could see the Romans screw up, not do their jobs. Sightseer, people's lives are at stake. Haha, guess you can't win them all. Are you the last? No, the head miner and a few others got trapped in the room the monsters came out of. Please help them. Counting the head miner, how many are left? 3, I think. Understood, you may rest now. We will see to it that the others are rescued. You two. There are miners trapped inside who need our help. Make the necessary preparations and head in immediately. But we haven't received any orders from the commander yet. Come on, Sancho, get it together. This is an emergency and I am in charge. Prioritize the safe rescue of the miners above all else. There is no need to eliminate the monsters inside. Hey, Sancho, who's a higher rank? The commander or the governor general? The governor general, of course, idiot. There's no time to waste. Move it. Yes, ma'am. Governor General seems a hell of a lot more dependable than Commander Leo. Shame you can't say the same about those soldiers, but let's wait and see, I guess. Maybe she can whip them into shape. Why does the screen look like this? Not affecting the rest of the thing. A strange orb of light suddenly began shining nearby, yet no one else seemed able to see it but Adel. And me too. I see it. Unique actions. As you progress, you'll find certain locations and objects upon which target circles appear. Switch to the appropriate character, press X to activate that character's unique action. An event will occur. If the circle is red, use a different character. Adel's unique action is touching the light. Adel can regain lost memories by touching orbs of light. Oh. Touch light. Very good. Trock. He began to feel a light headache and hear voices echoing inside his head.
I couldn't believe my ears when I heard that you repelled one of Sis's knives with just your sword. She never misses.
Wow.
I honor the skill and courage you have displayed by crossing the territory of the beasts.
Whoa.
Yeah, he might not look like much, but his skill with the sword is really something. You'll have to fight me one-on-one sometime.
Wish I knew who these people were. Oh, my HP increased by 10. Sword? Was I a swordsman? Adel felt an uncontrollable urge to get involved. It was simply too much to bear. He had to try to help resolve the situation. Memories menu. Memories you have regained can be rewatched as many times as desired. I wonder when Leo's gonna show up. He really does have the worst timing. Though I suppose I shouldn't say that too loudly around here. Oh, I guess that's the new Governor General everyone's been talking about. Seems like quite the go-getter from the looks of it. There's no time to waste. Arrange for additional personnel here at once. Yes, ma'am. Occasionally you will stumble upon a ruin while digging, and strange creatures will start showing up. It's not like this is the first time that's happened. The closer we get to the Great Forest, the more vicious the monsters we find are. I'm not in this game, chat. He's trying to throw you off, guys. Don't worry, Ben. I already told them that you're in Nordics. This is why I've always been against digging anywhere near that place. I see. The head miner and the others got trapped in a room with a huge monster. I'm so ashamed of myself for not being able to do anything. How could I just run away like that? I don't know. Cowardice? Ooh. Cassinia Mine. Okay. Okay, we're running. Alright. 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 Oh, I can dash. Look at him! Can you name the characters in this game? I think all of them are stuck with it. Oh, look at me! Oh, you can dodge roll? He's a nimble lad. Indeed he is. Can he run? Do we have a run? Can I hold this down when he runs? No, but oh, wee, wee! Look at him go! Okay, we should probably inspect some stuff, huh? Several boulders are blocking the way. It seems the commotion caused a cave-in. It's me, Adel!
Hold on.
Hello, Kindle. Whoa, hold up now. Oh, look, it's my boyfriend guy. Adel and him are boyfriends, yeah? Because they're both boys and they're friends. I step away from you for a few minutes and find you wandering in here alone? Where do you think you're going? Calm down and stay back? Why am I scared of him? Oh no, I'm not letting this go. Am I just supposed to look the other way while you go and get yourself killed? It'll explain to Duran what happened at the mine entrance. I think I get it now. You're one of those people, aren't you? Nothing I hate more in this whole wide world than you naive, meddlesome little do-gooders. You just have to try and solve everyone else's problems and you drag others down while you're doing it. Well, I know better than to try and talk your kind out of these crazy stunts, but if you must go, at least take this. Oh, thank you for the sword. It already has a boyfriend. Granted, he doesn't remember that right now. Oh, I see. I don't want your corpse on my conscience. I can't believe you were seriously thinking of wandering in here barehanded. Come to think of it, if you've lost all your memories, does that mean you've forgotten how to fight too? Maybe. That's really not something you should be saying with a straight face, especially not in a mind full of monsters. Fine, I'll come part of the way with you. Only part of the way though, you got it? Now who's being naive? Shut it, you. Let's just get this over with. They're funny. Open camp menu, select equipped. Select the type of equipment and select the item from the list. Okay. Equip. Favored by soldiers in training for its ease of use. Oh, there's an optimize button. I'm kind of blocking it, but... Oh, he's a punch fist! He's barely stronger. What do you mean? Wait, were we gonna run into a cave full of monsters without a weapon? No, we were running into a cave. We were in a cave full of monsters without a weapon.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Thancred.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
All right.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
My turn. My turn. My turn. Leave it
to me.
Amazing. Why Thancred? He said my turn.
My turn.
Do we have charge attacks? No.
Leave it to me.
Seamless character swapping. Yeah. This is a pretty old looking monument. What? What did you just do? I don't know. Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't. Looks like it's been buried here for a long time. Oh well, let's just focus on getting out of here. No time to be worrying about old statues. Monuments. Touching a stone monument restores all HP and cures status effects. Upon a game over, you can retry from the last monument you touched or the last town or camp you visited. Oh! Pog. It's a bonfire. Whoa, hamsters. Yeah, these are monsters, all right. What are they doing this close to the entrance? How does it feel to hold the sword again, Adol? It's a little heavy. I'm really starting to worry about you, you know? Try taking these monsters on by yourself to start with. They seem pretty weak, so they should be a perfect warm-up. And if you can't even handle that, then I'm so done with you. Nice. Press A to attack repeatedly for combo. X to guard, B to evade, and Y to switch characters. Rising edge. How do I rising edge? Hell yeah. Looks like your body remembers how to use a sword, even if your brain doesn't. Awesome, you learned a skill in that fight too. Make sure you equip it before we move on though. You can only use skills when you've got them equipped. That's oddly fourth wall breaking of you, Duran. Once a skill is learned, okay, skills can be used in combat when set. Hold your attack until your character flashes when the next strike will be charged. Charged attacks will gain SP. Okay. Hold R and press A, B, X, or Y to activate the skill assigned to that button. Ooh. Launches the enemy into the air with a backhanded slash. Ooh! What? Oh! They're so close.
Don't let him hit you!
You can just zoom out all the way. Duran! That's their call. What are you doing, bro? Oh, they just respawn. Okay. Oh. I can also knock things into the air. Oh, I got a damaged hide. Show that rock who's boss? Exactly. Can't stop the rock. Man. Okay, so any room that you go into after you've been there once, it'll just... monsters will just respawn. These monsters aren't going to be as easy to deal with as the last lot. My strike attacks aren't too effective against soft-bodied creatures like these, but your sword slash attacks should do the job nicely. On the other hand, those tough-looking ones over there might repel your sword, but my fists and kicks can smash them up good. In other words, we've both got enemies we're strong against and enemies we're weak against. You focus on monsters weak to slash attacks, I'll focus on ones weak to strike attacks, got it? Oh. Okay, so yellow means strong, blue means not strong. If an enemy is difficult to damage, try swapping to another character. Pressing L down allows you to view an enemy's name, level, and weakness. Okay. Duran's leaving this dungeon with broken hands. Oh yeah, we're sending him to the hospital.
Leave it to me.
Oh, that's not the right button. Teehee.
Oh, leave it to me.
Ooh, aerial combo.
My turn.
Okay. You starting to get the hang of fighting again? Oh, and just in case you need it, I'll give you one of these. A honey potion. Yummy. You're so thoughtful. While blushing. What the hell is wrong with you? Don't say that kind of thing with a straight face. It's embarrassing. Anyway, that's a healing item. Always good to keep a few on hand. If you're held slow and you think you're in trouble, use one while you still can or forever hold your peace. Oh, okay. So L to open the item menu. I love silly replies. You can just be silly all the time, that's great. Interesting. Adel's a troll in most games. Love that. Oh, another honey potion. He's got tippy tappies. With a straight face, by the way. With a straight face, by the way. Oh, big guy.
Bonza, you okay? Sancho! I think my leg's broken! Stop whining, or the commander's gonna yell at us when he gets back.
Sancho is so unbothered.
Go away! Shoo! Shoo!
Ponzo's fighting for his life. He's got a broken leg, and Poncho's just like, calm down. This doesn't concern us. Let's just go. Come on, you were the one who ran over here first. You can't just turn tail and flee now. Out of all the monsters we've fought so far, these look like the toughest. Just think of this as a chance to reveal everything you've learned. Give them all you've got. Okay, the extra gauge increases when a skill hits a foe. The more SP it costs, the more the gauge will go up. When the gauge is full, press L while holding R to use a powerful extra skill. Ooh. Oh, ow.
Find an opening!
with it. Okay, alright. That was a lot going on. We didn't have to do all that. That's okay. I thought I was gonna die!
Come on now.
Oh, come on now. You're just exaggerating. Sancho! Buddy! By the way, who are you two? Just passing. A passing information dealer and his amnesiac do-gooder companion. You two might not be any kind of match for what's in here. You'd do well to head back. Sancho, let's do that. I don't think I can go on. My leg still hurts. I knew I wasn't cut out to be a soldier.
Oh, boy.
Suppose we might as well leave for now. He's not gonna be any use like this. Take care of yourselves, you two. Bye! The Sultan army is technically part of Rom's armed forces, but it's made up of more locals than trained Romans. As you can see, morale isn't exactly high. That means it's our time to shine. Let's keep moving. How's he walking just fine? Yeah. Great question, in fact. You can swim? How advanced? Now there's water combat? There might be. Uh-oh. Oh, I keep on swapping it instead of hitting that. Okay. Attack! And then we swap. He's so quirky.
Leave it to me.
Dang. DM secret technique, infinite swapperoonie! Hey, if we keep swapping them, they don't know who to hit. Obtained an iron ingot. Have you played any of the other games? I have not. Hi. By the way, slight tangent. Did you know you should never go on a date to Olive Garden? Specifically a date. Wait, what? Why? You shouldn't, like, never, like, if you're in the dating phase, do not go to Olive Garden. Major yikes. You wanna know why? Oh. Might be too late for me. Corpse. When you're at Olive Garden, you're family. Corpse is gonna be in a fighting game, guys. Walked right into that. What's wrong with dating family? Sorry, I saw that as a post earlier today, and I just got reminded of it, and I was like, I was gonna tell you guys. That was beautiful, thank you. I hate it here. Damn, looks like it's locked. Let's see. I got an ad for Olive Garden. Man, I love Olive Garden, though. He's right, the gate is definitely locked up tight. Nope, it's not budging. Don't think there's any other way to go deeper into the mine, though. Let's try forcing it open. That'll be plan B, but with a lock this well made, it's a lot easier said than done. I think we should have a look around and see if the key's anywhere nearby before we start busting up the place. Oh, okay. I guess we can look for the key. Ooh, cool. I recently read the history of Ys in a magazine. Oh. Chest is locked up tight. Uh-oh. This too? Have you and Ben been to Olive Garden together yet? No, I suggested it. Like, I was meeting some of Ben's friends for the first time, and we were trying to figure out where to eat, and I was like, oh, we could go to Olive Garden, and then Ben gave me that look of pity again, and then I was like, okay, maybe we won't go to Olive Garden. So as a person that never went to Olive Garden and only know how it is from NA folks talk about, can you deconstruct that joke? Oh, Matt, their slogan for advertising was, I don't know if it still is, but it was, when you're here, you're family. Because it's supposed to be like a very like, you should feel very comfortable being there, eating like food and such. It still is? Okay. My signature look of pity. Yeah, he goes, Luna. We were playing a game together, and Ben kept picking up the currency. We were playing Absalom together, and Ben, because you have to pick up the currency, and it's per character, and Ben picked up all the currency, and I was like, Ben, you're not leaving me the money. He's like, oh, shoot, sorry. And I was like, no, it's okay. It's just like my childhood growing up. And he went, Luna. And then he let me pick up every item in the game. The exasperated Luna is pretty common. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you want to go somewhere nice for dinner? Yeah, let's go to Taco Bell. Luna. Hey, Ben, do you have any hot sauce? No? Oh, it's okay. I'll just eat my Crunchwrap without. But you ordered your own food. Yeah, I forgot to order the hot sauce with my Crunchwrap. Luna. Oddly specific? Yeah. Okay, gonna make me. Rage baiting it's unfortunately that's part of everything. Teehee. Still much simpler lock than the one in the game. No problem, leave it to me. Alright, punch it. Lockpicking, his unique action. Ooh. It's locked. Oh, gotta swap.
Leave it to me.
Right. Unique action is that one. Something nice for dinner. It's usually followed up with Chipotle. Every time we go past something, I'm just like, oh, Taco Bell. We were meeting up with Nane and Grave. Like, we were walking with Grave's friend, to go meet up with Nane after the end of FanFest to go get Indian food, and there was a Taco Bell along the walk, and I was just like, oh, but we could go to Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell. Oh, the key was right in this chest. That's handy. Looks like it did the trick. Right then, let's go get that gate open and see what's waiting for us behind it.
Leave it to me.
Oh, you know what? Funny enough, when I was talking about my dumpster fire situations from previously, Ben also went, Luna. Taco Bell or Indian food, huh? I love both of those. Love Mexican food, Taco Bell, and Indian food. Sign me up. Which one got the best reaction from Ben? He's been pretty consistent with the reaction, not gonna lie. Oh no, I refreshed, now I have the bottom pin. No! Use the mine key. Gate is now unlocked. So I got kidnapped by a cult vent. Luna. It's all equal pity look then. I think when we were playing Absalom and I said it was like growing up poor. That one was probably the strongest pity, Luna, that I've heard. And then he refused to pick up like any of the items until I picked up the stuff first or told him to pick up the items. And then I was like, hey, all for me, yippee! Oh, you can attack in the water. That's not a good sign. Diabolical, yep. Me when I rage bait. Yeah, water combat is possible, yes.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Nice. DM is evil, so to be expected. Yeah, I do go, I'm hecked up and evil. What about Dairy Queen as a date? I don't think they have anything about being family, so... Yeah, head up, I'll have my revenge. My vengeance. Vengeance indeed. I don't know why I thought this is a turn-based game. I'm very happy that this is an action RPG. Like... let me see that things are dodging my attacks and that I'm hitting or not hitting stuff. I get so much less mad if I see stuff physically dodging when it's not turn-based. This place feels a lot different from the rest of the mine. It's like some kind of old ruin. Oh, I don't like that. The Awakening Armored Beast. I don't like that thing.
Hold on.
Is this the monster that started all the trouble? Watch out, Adel! If you don't want to die, you better hurry up and remember how to fight. Uh-oh. The following sequence will allow you to fight effectively. Obtain SP with charge attacks. Use skills to charge extra gauge. Unleash an extra skill. Oh, you have bullet time for perfect dodging. Ow. Oh, can I? Okay, so that's just when it's weak. Okay. Oh, he scrammed. Oh, rock fall. Oh, ow, that hurt. I should probably... Oh, hello? Oh. Use that thing. There we go. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to be you. Ow. I keep hitting the swap instead of the hit. Okay, now I should. Can I? Hello? It's glowing though, shouldn't it? Whoops. I thought hitting both of these would do the thing, but I guess I don't have enough. The gauge is glowing. Shouldn't I be able to do my special? There we go. Yeah! Go do too much! Too much king! Yeah! Oh, it lit on fire. Is it gonna explode? Whew, that was close. But man, I gotta say, you're pretty strong. You might have lost your memories, but I'm starting to see how you were able to make it out of that forest alive. No one's more surprised than I am. Oh, that was nothing. Oh. And yet you came wandering in here without a sword? Hopeless doesn't even begin to describe you. You two! I couldn't believe my eyes. You actually managed to take down that huge monster. I'm Wagner, the head miner. I'm just a passing philanthropist. Huh? Haha, you're a loopy one, but that just makes you all the more interesting. Still, thank you very much for your help. As long as that monster was there, we had nowhere to go. At least none of you are too worse for wear. Thank goodness for small favors, I guess. Absolutely. I'm eternally grateful that no one was hurt, although there is something worth noting that occurred just in the next area. See, there's a strange statue there, and at one point it started to glow, and that seemed to calm the monsters a bit. It might have just been my imagination, but I could swear it actually happened. What kind of ruin is this? Sometimes we end up unearthing remnants of old ruins when digging tunnels around here. Oh my god. Unfortunately, that means we also sometimes end up unearthing monsters like that thing. You look like you want to see it even more now, Adol. If you're that interested, you should take a look for yourself. We, on the other hand, should be leaving. I'm thinking everyone's quite worried about us by now. Sure thing, take care of yourselves. So, you're into these kinds of places, huh? Well, we're here anyway, so we might as well take a look around. Yippee! Radiation poisoning! Did we learn more skills, or was it just... I only have Rising Edge, yeah. Do you get anything when you level up, or you just level up and get more... I think it was just a skill level up? Okay. Hey, what's that? Magic statue. Is that the statue Wagner was talking about? Adol was suddenly stricken with a violent, intense headache. Is he a monster? Add. Office lady. I truly sorry this way. Certain you return this false sanctuary. I have. Hey, Adol, are you okay? Was it that voice you heard outside again? You don't look so good. I think it's about time we head out of here ourselves. Suddenly, a light appeared before the two, concealing a small winged object within it. A silver wing.
Hold on.
Whoa, that sure wasn't here before. Where the hell did it come from? Sure looks old. Wonder what it was used for. Do you think this ruin has anything to do with the voice you heard? Calm down. Sorry, I guess without your memories, there's no way you'd know. I know that when the miners dig up ruins, monsters sometimes show up or other strange things start to happen. Seems like this was just another unsolved mining mystery for the history books. Well, I'm ready to go anytime. When you're done down here, let's head back to the circus. The amazing digital circus, in fact. These dialogue options are very funny. Beast materials. I'm guessing there's some kind of crafting. Allows the party to warp between monuments of the same color. Ooh. Okay. To ruins, you say? Oh, hey, another orb. The silver wing is shining brightly. It appears to be reacting to something. Oh, it's that. Oh boy, what now? Is it resonating with that stone monument? Let's take a closer look. The silver wing can now be used to warp between stone monuments. Same color and shape. Okay. Examine a monument to display the warp menu. Select one of the illuminated monuments and we will warp there. Oh. Okay, it restricts you to the general zone that you're at, but... The depths and mine. I don't think I want to be in the depths, though. Oh, this is the depths. Okay. Aha! What just happened? This is the entrance to the mine, isn't it? How'd we get here? Did that monument warp us here? So many weird things have happened today, it's making my head hurt. Come on, let's just get back to town already. Neat, we get fast travel. That doesn't require you to get halfway through the game and defeat a whole bunch of bosses before you even unlock it. Interesting. All right, you. What do you mean? Which game does that, Dark Souls? Still hanging on to that, I see. Of course I am. And the running is a good speed? Yeah. Stay mad? I will, in fact. I'll hold a grudge. What's going on here? Here they come! Here they come! Good job. We heard all about you from the head miner, kid. Thanks for helping my friends, big guy. Excellent work, gentlemen. So, you are the red-haired youth noted in the report. My name is Griselda. I'm the Governor General of Celceta, Calcifer. It's a pleasure to meet you. What's all this commotion? What's all this commotion? The people here have heard that you rescued the miners and have gathered to await your return. I too would like to extend my deepest thanks for saving not only the miners, but some of our army's soldiers as well. There is more I wish to discuss with the two of you, but I'd prefer not to make this commotion any greater. Would you mind accompanying me to my office? I heard there was slander in here. Yeah, Neo is slandering you, corpse. And church. Anybody whose name starts with C. Neo's been slandering you. I'm sorry you had to hear it from me. But my name starts with a D? Yeah, corpse. I mean, yeah, that is something I would do. I know. You know what, Neo? I cast tinnitus. I hate you? That's a little strong to say to Neo, corpse. Still, this is quite the coincidence. I recently heard of a mysterious island called Asteria in the east, long cloaked in violent, impenetrable winds. No, you DM. I hate girl DM. Oh, we have something in common. And I also heard that it was freed from its storm wall by a young red-haired man much like yourself. Oh, shut up. Got him. I still feel bad for what I did to Pyro. It's okay. I think Discord just should not play audio at max volume. Isn't Neo, aren't you Corpse's mod? Now that you mention it, I heard something similar from a traveler in a bar myself a while back. But there's no way, right? Regardless, I would like to extend my deepest thanks to you for all you've done here, Adol. And there's one other issue I would also like to discuss with you. Well, now I'm not even mad about the soul slander. DM is doing an excellent job of rage baiting people this year. I am. Are you familiar with the great forest of Celceta to the northwest of here? Maybe. Maybe not. Well, which one is it? I'll just say you've never heard of it, or this is gonna get real confusing real fast. There are so many sassy options. This is great. It's said that those who set foot into the Great Forest immediately lose their bearings. She's even rage-baiting characters in the game. Of course I am. Ferocious beasts prowl its expanses, and few have ever returned alive. As such, even our army has been hesitant to explore its depths, leaving it mostly an uncharted wilderness. However, we've recently received orders from Rom instructing us to find new gold deposits. We must make haste. I, therefore, have a formal request for you, Adel Christian. Would you consider undertaking the task of mapping the Great Forest on our behalf? I need some time to think. Mapping it? Again, it is an uncharted wilderness. Few set foot within, and fewer return. Therefore, no map presently exists. You would begin a thorough expedition into the forest starting tomorrow, carefully mapping every melee. Smash Brothers. I cannot deny that it will be a dangerous task indeed, but you will be rewarded most generously for your efforts. Tomorrow we will be formally announcing the quest and presenting the first able to complete it with a large sum of gold. What kind of money are we talking about here? It will be awarded in installments based on percentage explored. In total, our budget is 30 million gold? 30 million? Every mirepoix? That is a lot. That is a lot. Hi, Whiskey. Not bad at all. That good whistle. Numerous explorers and prospectors have already heard rumors about this and begun gathering here in Kaznan. If you are interested, I would like to hear your answer as soon as possible, before sundown tomorrow, preferably. It's truly an important task, for real. Oh, because of the late. Oh, that's just where the chat's cutting off, unfortunately. However, the hour is late, so please rest for the night. There is a room at the inn. I am hopeful you will think it over. It's important to remember that in Asian games, the currency generally uses the same numbers as yen, so it's not as big of a number as it feels. 30 million yen is still not a amount to scoff at. That's still like $300,000. Well, okay, USD is bad right now. Yen, Canadian's kind of bad. Dang. Canadian dollar's actually doing pretty good against the yen right now. I should go to Japan again. Everything kind of bad. Why don't I get paid in euros? That's my question. However, the hour is late, so please rest for the night. There's a room at the inn. I'm hopeful you will think it over. Don't go into the woods again. Yeah, but what if I want to go to Europe? Huh? Europe is closed? Oh. You gonna visit Rebecca's? No. Pinto Bean lives in the Europes. Thought you want to go to Chile? Eventually. What's up? Hoping to join the army? I'm sure you can tell just by looking, but this is our guard room. There's nothing worth seeing here, so I wouldn't bother staying very long. You might catch our cabin fever. Pinto Bean lives in UK? Yeah, Europe. Matt, do you know the continents? He doesn't? UK isn't EU, but it is Europe. Yes, it is. Yes, I do. Yeah, I said I wanted to go to Europe. Europe is a continent. You know, Asia, Africa, North and South, America, Australia, Antarctica, and Europe. What do you mean Europe is incontinent? Apparently it's all the beans on toast. Makes sense. Yeah. Get out! What? Beans is good for the heart, okay? Who keeps growing these beans on toast? It's very impressive that they managed to do that. I don't know. I think I need some Äpfelschorle. You know? Why do they let their cats walk on their toast? You know? What was the name of the supercontinent? We'll just refer to it by that now, you know? Didn't this game replace the original Ys for Mask of the Sun as far as the game's canon goes? Pangea? There you go, Pangea, there you go. There are legit folks that say Europe ain't a continent. Oh lordy. Pangea? Yup. It's called toast because you need toe beans. It was originally spelled as toast. True, panna cotta, yummy. I think it's based off continental plates. Yeah. Anyways, so you're the warriors who defeated the monster in the mines, are you? Allow me to thank you for your efforts as well. We're greatly indebted to you. Yep, that's me. Why didn't they give me, like, goodies? This is what happens when you leave us alone for too long, TM. We start conversations like this. I literally start conversations like this. Oh my god. Dang. This must be Commander Leo, because he was retreating like his hairline. You're the swordsman who took down that monster in the mine, aren't you? You've got the wrong person, bub. My question was a rhetorical one, I know it was you. Fiery red hair is not exactly a common trait among the locals.
I am the great Leo, commander of the Celcetan army,
Oh,
and the
Celcetan.
finest swordsman around.
The person that said the proper pronunciation and who was indeed correct, I'm just letting you know I was aware of the fact that you were likely correct, but I am stubborn and will not say what it is until I hear it, and I'm still gonna say it wrong.
Don't you start getting cocky just because you took down a little monster while I was away. If I'd been here, I would have defeated it in a tenth of the time. With some skill and grace, you would have been left speechless.
Okay, thank you, Leo. Very cool. Okay, thank you, Leo. Very cool. Heck is that? That Commander Leo is probably the most infamous man in Chasm. I'm sure you can see why. Amazing how quickly you got involved with some of the strangest, most influential folks around. Exhausted, Edel and Duran made their way toward the bar. Heck yeah. Hervader being an excellent example? True! Hervader, everybody knows who I'm talking about when I say Hervader. And President Blueberry! I think this has been the longest day of my life. So, what are you gonna do about the Governor General's request? I'm gonna accept it, because I think that's the only way for this RPG storyline to continue. Hervader? Yeah, the dragon in, Heavensward. The big one with one eyeball. That Isail, Mary Suter fanficked herself into being in a relationship with. Hervader, yeah! Huh, really? That's surprising. I have a crazy idea. How about the two of us accept her offer together? Oh, this guy does like to make money. You just want the reward money! Haha, is that obvious? You're right, of course, but it's not such a bad deal for you either, you know. I want the money, you want to get your memories back. And to get your memories back, you're gonna need to go back into the Great Forest anyway, right? We make the map, sell it to the Romans, and I get some juicy info while we're at it. Everyone's happy, it's a win-win. I feel like I'm being used. Nothing wrong with being used from time to time, just means you're useful. If we can both benefit, we might as well stick together. Safer than going into those woods alone, that's for sure. Idle and Duran decided to accept the challenge of mapping the Great Forest. As it was late, however, they opted to rest up at the inn for their impending expedition. Next morning, they visited the Governor General to formally accept the mission, then immediately began preparing for the road ahead. Oh, I got to map! I wonder what would happen if you said no. He'd probably convince him. Now, I'm sure you're ready to explore, but let me first give you a rundown of the things you can do in Casnan. First, quests. Here's how they work. You can accept quests whenever you want by checking the quest board in the inn. And every time you complete a quest, you'll get a reward from the client. You know what? That's a question I have for modern day. Why don't we have quest boards in the inns anymore? When's the last time you went to like a community center or an inn and they have a quest board and they're like, here, reward if you do this thing? They're in the laundry room in my building? Yeah, where's the adventurer? No one wants to be an adventurer anymore. We grew weak. You don't have a village note board? Lost pet flyers? Yeah. We don't have a society based on bartering anymore? I barter with Ember all the time. Ember, would you like to trade? You get my wondrous presents and I get alcohol for free. No, I barter. I actually legitimately, we trade legitimately. Yes, yippee! We still need to make Pokeball pizza. There's a quest board at my local grocery store. Nice. What wondrous presents are you giving Ember? Actually, wait, Ember, we do need to make... We legit trade services for beers all the time. That is true. Ember helped me hang up my, set up my VR tracking stuff because I'm too short. Pokeball pizza? Yeah, so it's a pizza, but you make it look like a Pokeball. But we do need to do Pokeball pizza still, and I do have my, my homebrew makgeolli that you should try before I drink all of it. Wait, you can barter in Canada? Not gonna lie, at like farmers markets and neighborhood stuff, ooh, yeah, I drank most of it myself though already, Ember, so I'm gonna have to... I do need to go shopping a little bit today because I forgot to get whipped cream yesterday for the waffles. Yeah, it's pretty good. I should buy another kit for making makgeolli. It was so worth it. Every time you complete a quest, you get a reward from the client. You see that board over there? That's Casnan's quest board. Let's go have a closer look at it. We're going to Beer Fest tomorrow, right? Shoot, is Beer Fest tomorrow already? Did the tickets sell out already? I didn't buy my ticket. Oh, wait a minute. Oh god, tomorrow's already May 1st? Wait, it's open on Saturday too. Did you forgo? Saturday evening sold out. Saturday evening sold out. Saturday evening sold out. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ember, I don't think I'm going to Beer Fest. GA. Oh wait, no, Friday's still open. From what time? So tomorrow? That should be doable. Check Craigslist and Marketplace for people selling their tickets. They completely lied. Wait a minute. It said that they're sold out. They're not sold out. Why not own a small stepladder? It folds up into nothing. Killer Q, I own a small stepladder. The small stepladder was too small. Wait, Ember, are you going tomorrow? What about a big small stepladder? I have a big small stepladder.
We should get going.
Hi, Emmy. Hi, Mem. Yeah, Dio and I are going tomorrow after work, so 6-ish. Oh, okay. Check out. This thing's expensive, member. Don't you only get 5 tickets, too?
We should get going.
Was that stick drift? Yeah. But you like beer? I do like beer. I wonder if I should add the 40 pack of tickets on.
Only just beginning.
That's probably going to be cheaper than buying at the actual event. I don't know how it works that you leave the tickets to Dio. I'm going to buy the stack of tickets. Oh. All the above. I want to sample everything. Hang on, I'm buying this so that I don't... have to buy this because it's tomorrow, and otherwise I'm not gonna... When's this thing happening again? Wait, what thing? This is for Beer Fest. Okay. I don't want free meals from HelloFresh. Okay. And then there's dinner on Saturday, right, Ember? Before she leaves? There we go. Anyways. Alright, if stream starts a little late on Saturday, you know the reason why now. Dinner and karaoke on Saturday. Yeah, I can't do the karaoke, though, because I have to record. Rogue. Not quite an information dealer, but I have some connections in that general line of work. You wouldn't happen to be the idle fellow who defeated the monsters in the mine yesterday, would you? Wow, fiery red hair. Would you mind letting me borrow him for a while? 10 minutes is all I need. Not a chance. What do you want with him anyway? What do I want? Well, never you mind. If you ever need anything, or even if you don't, feel free to come see me. I'd be happy to tell you all sorts of things to you two for free, hard emote. Okay, lady, I need you to step back. Also, Link, 24 months, thank you. Explorer Slash. It's been rumored for a while, but they finally announced they're offering reward money for mapping out the Great Forest. Know what's more important than money? Being alive to spend it. Problem is, if you've got nothing to spend, being alive is boring. Anyway, just take it slow and see what happens, right? That's my motto. No memory, still picking up girls. Yep. To milk a Fabros. Okay. Honey potions. Run an errand for him. At the government building cafeteria. Wants to buy iron ore. A ferocious beast. A ferocious beast. Who's Fabros? I don't know. Probably the milkman. A ferocious beast known as Longritz has been sighted on the plains by the Great Forest. Okay, thank you, Vivica, the waitress. Oh, okay. So this is like this is legit. Like, go talk to this person once. Do you check everything posted there? It looks like someone in this bar's put a request up. Convenient, I guess. If you feel like accepting it, go talk to him. Might be good practice, though this guy's a little odd. Uh-oh. Examining a quest on the board automatically adds it to the journal so you can undertake it. Oh, cool! NPCs who offer a quest display a quest mark above them. You can discuss details by speaking with them. By the way, you have a journal, right? You can note your progress exploring the Great Forest, quests you've accepted, monsters encountered, materials found. If you write those things down, it'll come in handy later on. It's always a good idea to take lots of notes. Cool. That's all I've got to say about quests. Next, I'll give you a quick tour around the town, so let's head outside. I want to talk to Quest Guy. That look on your face tells me that you have something to say. Could you have seen my request on the board? That's right, so what is it you want us to do? Allow me to explain. Right now, I'm in the middle of refining my finest product. Naturally, I'm talking about the almighty muscle milkshake. After some thought, I've decided on the perfect ingredient. The essence of the wild, impossible to obtain from livestock raised or earned by domestic comforts. That, gentlemen, is Fabros milk. Fabros milk? Indeed, the Fabros is a strong wild beast which looks similar to a cow, found on the plains just before the Great Forest. And I'd like you two to go and milk one for me. Milking a wild beast, huh? This sounds like it's gonna be a tough one. So, is there some way to tell the males and females apart? Seeing as we'll obviously have to milk a female? The easiest way to tell them apart is to look at the horns. Males have 3 horns while females only have 1. That easy, huh? Alright. There are also a few other things you should bear in mind. The first is that female Fabroses are exceptionally cautious beasts. As such, you won't find many of them on the plains, and if one of them sees a threat, it will run away immediately, so you're gonna have to sneak up on it. I see. You're pretty knowledgeable about these things, aren't you? Haha, but of course! In my younger days, I would sometimes milk a Fabros and drink it on the spot. But I can't abandon this shop long enough to do that now. All I can do is put out a request asking someone else to do it for me. Right. I think that covers everything. You got that all, Adol? Next time we're out on the plains, let's look for a female Fabros. Actually, I have a fairly good idea of where you can find one. There's a patch of field where the Fabroses are known to graze. Here, let me show you. Mucho pointed to an area on the map of the Great Forest. Oh, it's been marked. Well, good luck to you. I am a man! Man. Could you imagine if you worked at wait, fake boy, you're a bartender, right? Can you end every conversation with people when they order stuff with that? With the flex included? Just do that for a week and then report back. Ys, let's go? Yeah! Let's ask about Langritz. Of course, let's go! Fake boy so powerful! Oh, are you here about Langritz? This request actually came from the Governor General's office. Also, Azarn, thank you for 26 months. How's Ys? This game is very funny. I appreciate that a lot. Also, Isami, thank you for 29 months. Thank you. It's dangerous to leave that thing alone for too long, so we've been sent reward money in advance to give to whoever defeats it. Let me know if you happen to be the one. This money's got your name on it. How do you like the character design so far? So far it's giving very standard fantasy character design. I don't hate it. You're a bartender, huh? How many Barts have you ended? All of them. When's the last time you met a Bart, Ben? Well, if it isn't Adol, it looks like you're back to your old perky self. I was amazed when I heard about what you did yesterday. No one could have imagined a traveler like you could defeat the monster before the army was able to even get to it. You sure showed us, and now you're going to be mapping out the Great Forest, right? I'm sure it goes without saying, but the Great Forest is a terrifying place. You be careful in there, you hear? I worked hard over the winter. Good. There are a few shops in Kazan worth mentioning. That is Billy's Curios. He sells all kinds of items from health potions to antidote. Billy! Deadlock? And that is Thomas's Armory. As the name suggests, he's your man if you need any new weapons or armor. Shall we have a look over there then? He's gonna spend all my money. Nice place, isn't it? That guy over there is its namesake, Thomas. If you want to buy any weapons or armor, he's the man to talk to. Merchants and service vendors have a shop mark over them. You can use these facilities by speaking with them. If you are interested in this game, by the way, and you have a Nintendo Switch, it is out. This game is out for the Switch. It's the 2012 game that I think was only people were saying was only on the Vita before. And it's a classic RPG that has been overlooked by a lot of people. Does Switch 1 work? Yes, it's on the Switch 1. The Switch 1. It's 15% off until May 4th as well. So if you click on the link, you'll get more information about it. But not gonna lie, it should be a good bang for its buck game. It's a classic JRPG, so that means it's gonna be a nice long playtime. The writing's been really fun so far, so seems legit so far. Yeah, and it's an action RPG, which I prefer to turn-based. It's also on Steam, says JSSF. I remember playing Ys 6 on the PS2 20 years ago. Arc of Napishtim, I think was his name. Ooh. These games are always good adventure games. Yeah, they're fun. It's fun. I like finding old games I haven't played. Yeah. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. Hello, buddy. He's been very politely waiting to come jump up on my lap again. Hi, you wanna come up? There should be space for you to jump. Not if you go there, though. That's gonna make it more difficult. Okay. Next, I'll show you around the trading post. The dialogue options are very funny. They are. I appreciate any game that allows me to have an answer that's like being a silly little guy. For ref playthrough of this, main game only is about 22-ish hours, according to how long to beat anyways. Oh, okay, good. It does have a lot of difficulties too, so if you like nightmare difficulty games or having it on easy mode, it has both of those. Hi. Hello, my cat. You can enter the trading post directly from outside, or you can go to the back way through the armory. Since we're here already, it's faster to just go down the stairs. Come on. 50 plus for completionist. That sounds fair and accurate. Whiskey, do not... Oop. Took me 62 to complete. Ooh. Okay, everything's $1 bajillion. I see. I only made 156 gold. Whiskey, do not... He's trying to chew the Joy-Con! This is the Goldsmith Trading Post. There are a bunch of handy shops here. Can you sell the things from the drops? I can. Like this smithy, where you can get your weapons and armor reinforced. Have a total of 8 statistics that can be reinforced using minerals, excluding ore. Emeralds can be used to raise the poison stat. Ooh. Weapon reinforcements. Attack deals more damage. Oh, so you can upgrade your stuff so that you can... Ooh, absorb, recover HP when attacking enemies. Dang. There's some good, Ooh. Evasion. How valid is an evasion build in this game? This blacksmith can also refine ore into metals and gems if you bring him some to work with. You're gonna need them too if you plan on doing any reinforcing. First you look for some ore, then you refine it, then you use refined ore to give weapons and armor a nice boost. Best to keep that all in mind. Not to be that guy, but the music is a bit loud. Everyone else said it was proper levels, Blarney. Is Blarney boy correct? It is a smidge loud. What the? I said that right at the start? This is a proper level in my opinion. Seems fine to me. See, this is where it's rough. Like a notch or two. I'm enjoying it. I can still hear you and everything. It is a tad bit loud. I thought it was fine, but okay. I think it's fine. Could understand turning it down a notch. The volume is okay, but it could go down and also be okay. Man. I need computers to standardize their audio systems. Okay, once I get access to the pause menu, I will turn the music down. Unfortunately, I'm locked into a tutorial right now. That man there is Goldsmith, the shop's owner. If you give him a bunch of one material, he'll exchange them for an item of higher quality. Best of all, he doesn't charge anything, so it's a service worth using. In other words, it's free, the best price of them all. Cool. That does it for the shop, so you can cast down. Once you're done finish checking out the trading post, you can go back outside through the main entrance. I just get frustrated because I ask when I open the game, and then everyone's like, it's good, it's good, it's good, and then, you know? Finally, we've wrapped up my grand tour of Kaznan. I wasn't here when you started the game, though. Tin! I'm blaming you. How dare you, Tin? What a pain. If you haven't gone and lost your memories, I wouldn't have had to bother showing you all again. Prepare to be deep... Oh, not prepare. Pretend to be deeply offended. Whoa, hold on a minute. I was only joking. I didn't think you'd take it so personally. Idol admitted he was only joking as well. Oh, so you're a wise guy now, huh? You may not remember who you were before, but I'll tell you one thing. You weren't that guy. Well, that's pretty much Kaznan in a nutshell. So, time to start planning how we're gonna tackle the Great Forest. Me with the audio just now. Pretty amazing view, right? That's the Great Forest of Celceta. Celsius. Spreading out from one horizon to the other like a vast sea of trees. That's way too big. That's why Romans want a map of it, I guess. Although apparently you've made it back alive from there once already. Anyway, take a look to the northwest. Can't see it too well today because of the fog, but when it's nice out, there's a huge tree that towers over all the others. I'd place it about here on the map, roughly. Also, word around the Governor General's office is that the mouth of a large river has been found along the forest's coastline. If that's true, it'd mean a river cuts right through the middle of the forest. Which would put it about here-ish. This guy's so reliable, I like him already. These 2 bits of information are pretty much all we've got to go on for the moment. Might as well check them both out, up to you where we head out first. Only things we can rely on at this point are our own 2 legs and a blank map. We need to leave town through the north exit to get the Great Forest, so as soon as you're ready, let's get going. Cool. Following information is added and updated automatically. Map completion %, terrain of known areas, towns and dungeons, material harvest points during quest goals. You can enlarge the mini-map to view the following information. That's nice. There are 10 reward tiers in total, which can be attained by reporting your progress to Griselda. In addition to gold, some reward tiers also include valuable items. Get 100% map completion. That's neat. So you have a mini-map. Then you have a major map, and now I have hiccups.
My turn. All right.
Pog. Damn, you're not a fish. I could be. Especially if I was really good at not wasting materials. And a tree. I could be efficient. DM fish rebrand? Oh dear. Glub glub. I meant to go back down here because I wanted to shop, but I accidentally went outside. Oh, I have iron ingots. A bunch of coal. Does it only let me do select a material to use? Oh, wait, are there different minerals? Different minerals reinforce different things? I see. So if I want to do poison, I have to get the poison thingies. Ah, you've come about the iron ore. I appreciate your interest, but you don't seem to have enough. Oh, unlucky. And then he has a material exchange. Oh, I get iron ore for coal. Naruhodo. Beast materials. I don't have anything yet that I can trade. Interesting. Okay, cool. That's entirely too many dollars. That's crazy, Dio. What's a metal that exists as poisonous to people? Who had the potions? Mercury? So if I get mercury and reinforce my sword with mercury, we'll be good. Arsenic? Is arsenic a metal? Lead and cadmium too? Yes, arsenic's a metal? Dang. They mentioned in the tutorial that emeralds are good for poison. Nah, we're gonna get some arsenic. I think a sword made out of mercury would be pretty flimsy and hard to sharpen. Ember, you just don't see the vision, okay? Most elements are metals. What about the element of surprise, huh? The Mine Chief's daughter, Ada, is such a fine young lady. Ever since her mother died a few years ago, she's been trying her hardest to take care of her family in her place. I'm sure it's difficult for her, but she never lets it show. She's always cheerful and positive. It's almost infectious. One of the Pnictogens, therefore shares many properties with its group 15 neighbors, phosphorus and antimony. Arsenic is notoriously toxic. The sodium sword, deadly but only for one hit. Taking the sodium sword along for the water fight. I work around arsenic, had to write up a work plan for disposing of it. Sinner, what's it like being a professional poison master in 2026? Does arsenic do the bird test? I don't think so. Overrated? I see. Oh, okay. Set to my destination. Oh, I should probably go to these places. They treat either malaria or sleeping disease by injecting arsenic in some countries. It's incredibly painful. Why would you inject arsenic? In ancient Greek, to choke and gen, any chemical elements in group 15 of the periodic table. Choking generator. Dang. So you're Wallace. We saw your quest on the board. Yeah, that's me, so you come to accept it then. Well, it depends on the details. Fair enough. All I ask is for you to run a little errand on my behalf. I'll give you the funds, so go to the item shop and buy me some honey potions. That's all there is to it. Seriously? You can't just go there yourself? Are you really that lazy? Well, I have my reasons. Let's just put it that way. Will you accept? Oop. Really? Thanks. So we just have to buy you 3 honey potions. That's it? You say you provide the funds, right? Right, here you are. You're kidding me. Don't people usually deal in money around here? Hold on now, don't give me that look. It might not be gold, but it's still payment. I get it, you want us to exchange this then. Exactly, if you sell those as they are, you won't get much for them, but if you exchange them for something a bit more valuable at the trading post, you'll get a lot more. Trade them all for sturdy bones, and you should be able to sell those for 300 gold. And buying 3 honey potions costs exactly that, see? We might not be losing money, but I still feel kind of cheated somehow. Let's go get this over with. Haha, thanks. My poor Joy-Cons. They'll recover. Eventually. Was this the item shop? Yeah, that's the item shop. So I need to go all the way over to Thomas's. Money has no value. No, money has a ton of value. It's just that guy just had 120 bones in his pocket, apparently, so I have to trade these. Clear liquid. Okay, so now, wait. Now I can sell that. For 300 gold. And then we can go to the item shop and buy the items. Falcon Games and my cat girl stream? Yeah, this stream's sponsored today because this game just became available on the Switch. So if you click the link that's pinned up at the top, or if you're on Twitch chat, you type !Ys, Y-S. you'll get the link, and then you can click on that and check it out if you're interested. They do have a special collector's edition as well, with the physical version of it that comes with a bunch of cool additional stuff, so... How clingy has Whiskey been since you got home? He's already come over twice to sit on my lap and make biscuits. Here you go, from the market. Perfect, thanks! This is the stuff indeed, exactly what I was looking for. It's a wonder I managed to buy the wrong thing before. You bought the wrong thing? Yeah, the other day I went to the item shop to buy some honey potions, and somehow wound up walking out with bitter potions instead. And those bitter potions are your reward, so here you go! I don't know who buys these things. Bitter and more expensive? Unbelievable! But they're apparently high quality, so what do I know? Bottoms up, gentlemen! Ah, that's the stuff. Nothing goes with food better than a good honey potion. I see. Well, glad we could be of service then. Wow. What a quest. Did you just get bamboozled? I did. Potent but bitter tasting drink recovers. Whoa! Okay, that's a pretty good exchange, actually. Bitter potion, aka alcohol? Gin, maybe. I'm gonna buy some honey potions because I don't have any for myself right now, so... Uses bitters in a drink. It makes sense why it's more expensive when you're supposed to use a dash or two. Me as I chug everything. Okay, so there is anti-paralysis and antidote powder, which is a little bit of a concern to me. I have one. I'm gonna have enough so that I'm not really good at dodging yet because the button inputs are a little bit different from the way my brain immediately defaults to regular Souls-like movements, and then I get hit by something, so, you know. So you're the one who defeated the monster. I believe I noticed you before the others began to speak of your deeds. Are you going into the Great Forest again? You're either reckless or just plain foolish, but your ill-advised madness is strangely admirable. Is this the right way? Out of the way, you! Uh-oh. Oh, this guy. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Oh, it's you, Adel, was it? I've just been ordered to start work on a map of the Great Forest by the Governor General herself. I hear you were told to do the same, but now that I'm on the case, you might as well just go home. Dang.
Sancho!
Don't people say no one ever comes out of the Great Forest alive, Sancho? Are we gonna be okay?
Come on now.
Not if we actually try to keep up with the commander's madness. If we do what he says for a while, though, we can just pretend to get lost and breathe easy.
Fools!
Imbeciles, you're pathetic. That reward money will be ours, then our praises will be sung throughout the land. You hear me? Come on, we're leaving.
Yes, sir!
Uh-oh. That forehead has its own area code. Wow, for real. Guess we've got competition, though I really don't think we have much to worry about. Whatever. Let's just forget about that awkwardness and move on. We've got a map to make. They're doomed. I foresee us having to rescue them. I foresee a rescue. Oh, hey, monument. Hog. This is a decently large map. His voice says fools, but his text says imbeciles. Yes, you gotta read between the lines. Oh. The Beast Plains. Oh, Lawn Fire, thank you. Saw the base to take on DigiFrontier and had the urge to throw a sub at you. Thank you. Right then, it's almost time for us to get started exploring the Great Forest. Before that, though, you've had a bit of a warm-up at the mines, but the monsters on the Great Forest are on a different level altogether. Let me give you a few pointers on combat technique. Aerial attack, aerial combo. Attack an airborne enemy, damage is increased. You can get gold, SP, and life energy. Skill finish. You can gain half the SP if you finish off the enemy with a skill. An excellent kill. Attack type they're weak to. They'll drop more gold and may drop rare items. Okay. Flash Guard. Guard just as an enemy attacks to execute a Flash Guard. Damage is nullified, XP and extra gauges increase. All attacks will be critical hits for a short time. Okay. Evade just as an enemy attacks to execute a flash move. The party will be invincible and enemies will move in slow motion. That's nice. They drop gold, life energy, and material. I guess that's about everything. All that's left is for you to try them out in an actual battle. Okay, so this is my attack.
My turn.
That's the swap. That's guard. That's regular attack. Okay.
Let's get him.
Oh, what? Ratani, no weakness. Okay.
My turn.
Oh, not bad. Aha! I got a split hair. Oh, and he'll run over and pick stuff up for me. That's nice. Oh.
Level up.
These things are so weak! Why so weak? Love the BGM. Yeah, good fighting music. Oh, and the mini-map marks where you get stuff. Oh, okay. We can just be like, oh, glub glub, a little bit of swimming around, okay. Quality of life, nice. Yeah. I do like that he just automatically will go and attack stuff that he's able to gather. That's pretty nice. I appreciate that. I've been doing the 12 Alliance. I understand why people like Naufika. Do you understand now why people have that expletives that they say? Yup. The what? There's expletives? Yeah. When they're talking about Naufika, what's the word that they say after they say Naufika? The new 14 patch dropped? Yeah. I'll be checking that out on Saturday. Tomorrow's gonna be cooking stream, ham cam, and I'm gonna also show off the stuff that I got while I was away. Oh, big guy. Oh, small guy. Oh. Cooking Savage? Yeah! Oh. He's better at it than them. Jeez. Armadillo. Is a giant woman? I don't see how that's an expletive. No, they talk about her airships. Whew, we haven't even traveled that far and I'm already tired. Here's a tip, Adel. When you feel tired, it's important to stop moving and rest for a while. If you do that, you'll feel better in no time. If you stand still long enough, the party will put away their weapons. HP will recover. You're telling me that there exists a JRPG that has all of the quality of life mechanics that I would want. And none of you told me about this. Such a modern game, it's from 2012! Oh, and with the two of us fighting, working together is important too, so feel free to give me orders if you need to. Since Ys won, yes, although it wasn't always immediate. You don't want us backseating? Tenmar, making game recommendations and being like, hey, you gotta remember, when making sandwiches, you have to give all the information. Respectfully, $35? Guys! Saying, hey, DM, there's a game that you might like if you're interested. It's a JRPG, but it has all of these. I recommend. There's a game recommendations section in the Discord. Your ineptitude. You can't just like take a step back and be like, oh no, $35 when there's a section for you to do that. See, I knew you'd like it. Yeah, you're right, Ben. Oh, offensive, move R up, defensive, they'll focus on invasion. Oh, that's also, what the heck? Yeah, but this is way funnier, you're right. Is this your first Ys title? Yes, I'm being sponsored today to play it. I had never heard of this game ever before. And I was like, dang. That section is just a backseat tax bait channel. No, it's not, it exists for a reason. Do I check it regularly? Definitely not. But when I'm looking at games and I'm like, huh. Come on, Ada, let's keep up the pace. Has it been in recommended before? No, it has not. Me when recommending the same game because silly RPG. Wait, Spawn, did you recommend? It has not. No, Neo just checked. I'm safe. Okay, so if I move this up...
Find an opening! Let's get him!
I recommended Star Ocean 2R. Isn't Star Ocean more like sci-fi? And before something already was. No, I doubled down and it wasn't there yet. Sci-fi fantasy combo. So it's like Ready Player One. I didn't know you guys liked Ready Player One that much. I do think it can be hard to recommend JRPGs because it can be more of a commitment compared to other genres. This one's only 22 hours for how long to beat, as long as you're not completionisting it. If it's sub 30 hours, that's not as bad. Oh wait, that's one of the things we gotta. Ooh, a skill, Sonic Slide. In Star Ocean, you visit planets that are underdeveloped, and there are laws that require them to use technology from the world. So it's like Ready Player One. Flies of the enemy. These games are shorter than your average JRPG. These are designed for me! I hate games that take 20 years for me to finish them. And you're telling me that there was one all along. How is Ready Player One fantasy? It's literally not real. The female Fabros ran away. Oh, shoot, I have to sneak up on them. Looks like it spotted us. We need to be careful to stay out of its line of sight. We'll have to wait for it to come back again. Okay. Looks like it's back. Mucho said female Fabroses are really skittish. We need to approach it from behind very carefully this time. How did it see us? I think we're gonna get killed. You shouldn't be milking stuff like that. Female Fabros is standing calmly. Well, we managed to get behind it without it noticing us. Let's get milking before it bolts away. Perfect! You can't milk those! Took her long enough to notice us. Stealth milking? Yep. Interesting. I'll just let him let him fight on his own. Oh. I keep hitting the swap button instead of the dodge. On Twitchy Wings, 50 months, thank you. Are you sure that was a cow? No.
Leave it to me. That was nothing.
That was nothing. Why is your ability so goofy, dude?
Leave it to me.
Surprise milking? I don't like that. Getting brain worms again? Simply do not. Just don't have them. Ooh. I don't think anyone likes surprise milking. I don't know, that Fabros did. Whoa, lordy. I keep wanting to use, like... I'm just gonna get absolutely rolled by this thing because I keep misinputting. Ah! Uh-oh.
This isn't good.
Yeah, that's not good. Use...
Leave it to me.
Nope. I'm being rolled! Let me out! I spent money on those! Oh, God. Dear Lord, this thing is not nice to me. Now, if I was doing the right button inputs, this would be a lot better, I would feel, but... Goodness. I do not like... Aha! I don't like the big guy rolling me. I'm okay. I don't like that. Oh, we made it. Look how far we've come. Look at that. Ooh, a cutscene. Weird. I could sense beasts all around us before, but now it's like they're all gone. That is weird. Wait, is that... Yeah, sure enough. I heard about this from a colleague of mine. He said that there are places in the Great Forest where spirit tree saplings grow and monsters will never approach them. I heard that too, I think. Wait, does that mean your memory? Adel felt as though he were about to remember something, but try as he might, it just wouldn't come to him. Damn. Well, if nothing else, this seems like an ideal place to take a breather. Give me a hand setting this up, would ya? How's the game so far? Very fun. The combat is...
All right.
I wish I could change the buttons. I'm not as familiar with Nintendo buttons, so for action RPGs, I will continue to take damage until I muscle memory the buttons, and then I will play a different game, and then my muscle memory will be on the Nintendo, but it's a vicious cycle. Rough looking tent. It's good enough. Not bad, huh? We should probably set up a tent every time we find a sapling. These can be our basis of operations or something. The sun's been down for a while, so what say you to resting here for the night? That night. Enveloped in the clear air of the forest and the fragrance of the spirit tree, Adol felt his body drift into a deep, relaxing slumber. One of the memories sealed in the back of Adol's mind was restored. Flashbang! Flared bass. Is that all he remembered?
Hey.
That was a great night's sleep. Looks, only for me looks like. You're looking pretty groggy yourself. You have a nightmare? Adol described the memory he'd regained. A tower, huh? Interesting. I've never heard of there being one out in the forest, but I guess there must be if you remember it that distinctly. Either way, if resting your saplings helps you get your memories back, we should do it every time we stumble across one. Upon reaching a camp for the first time, Adol will regain a memory. Nearby memory fragments will be noted on the map. Camps also boast the following functions. All fallen party members will be revived, HP regenerate rapidly, resting at a tent charges the extra gauge. Cool. It won't let me ban DM for breaking chat rules? What, an observation breaks the chat rules? How does that break the chat rules? Rest in trench is how you get buried? True. You tell me how it didn't? Observing the shape of the tower. I simply made an observation. I said nothing further. Yeah, uh-huh. Oh, hey, there's JP language option. And then they do have, in this one, they have the original music or the remixed one. Yeah, what were you thinking about, Corpse? Jeez. But yeah, that is where nothing obscene was said. I was thinking about airships, thanks. But that's where we are so far for today's segment here. Knew it? Yes. Got to see a boss fight. I do really like the dialogue. This is very fun dialogue. But yes, if you are interested, you can click on the link that is pinned up at the top there. For those of you that haven't heard of Ys before, I certainly hadn't. It is a classic RPG that started like similar timings to Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy that had a lot of standard RPG genre breaking ideas and concepts and plays. And the people that know of it adore Ys, and the people that don't know of it, well, now you know. So it's available on the Switch for the first time, and it's also 15% off until May 4th. So if you're looking at it, if you're thinking of it, Mother's Day is coming up. Treat yourself. Ys is an absolute banger series. Yeah, the people that know of it really adore it, so. Do you think you'll revisit it pending schedule time? Pending schedule time. I do have a hefty list of things that I want to do. You can ease into a new RPG. Hey! And if you're concerned about there being like it being a 100-hour plus game like a lot of RPGs are, this one is if you want to 100% it, how long to beat does say about 50 hours. So if you're more focused on the story, it says 22. So it's one of those we didn't get into in the West until a little bit after it could have established itself, but it's slowly been building its way up in the modern day. Yeah. Switch? Nice. Yeah, so if you still have the Switch, there's still games coming out for it. You don't need that Switch 2 yet. Just because you see everybody playing Poketopia doesn't mean that you have to fall for that. Tomodachi Life, you don't need it. You have a Switch. Did I save? I did. And the good thing is it has a journal function, so when I come back to it, I can just check the journal and be like, oh yeah, that's what we did. And the title screen music's really nice. So, no need to switch. Ha ha ha, you're so right, Jax. Also, Bionic Hippo, thank you for 33 months. And now that I know that I'm going to Beer Fest, I am not gonna schedule myself for a workout on Saturday morning because that would be miserable. Short stream. No, we've got Pragmata to get to. Dad space, yeah. Hang on, I am scheduling my my torture classes. I'm supposed to be at work in 6 hours. Neo, go to bed. Hope you'll come back to this soon either way. Hey, if people are, if the people desire ease, then, speak up. Leave comments on the YouTube side. Ugh. I'm booking my torture classes, guys. Be proud of me. I booked my torture classes. I'll start back up next week. Tomodachi Life has been fun to watch. I have seen some really funny clips from Denmo's side. Oh, you should bring Ben one day? Oh, I'm planning to. We'll bring Ben to the torture session and then he can report back. But will she beat Pragmata tonight? No, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Uh-uh. Alright, I just need to make a new, Although I feel like, because Tomodachi Life, essentially you make the characters and then they just go and live their lives and do really silly things, right? Not gonna lie, it feels like a content machine. Very much a content machine. I think it was a game made for artists. No, I've seen some people that have definitely, I would not. I have seen somebody like being like, oh, I stepped on a grenade. It's a game that's made for silly people. That is an accurate descriptor for it. I'm making the waiting room for the thing. I feel like this David Swift guy might be a bot. Have you seen Denmo's Tomodachi playthrough with his 14 cast? I have. You can fill your island with all sorts of toxic Yuri/Yaoi pro-tags and let them go ham. I saw on Denmo's playthrough, I saw that, Emmett Sulk and Hythlodeus had a baby, and it was Varus. Probably a bot. Yeah, that does look like a bot. I just accidentally minimized all of my windows. That's cool. Nice. Love that. Thank you. I know you can see me, he says as he's getting his messages nuked from Oblivion. Varus? No, like the guy, the dad. Hythel went to get some milk, for real. Okay, I'm gonna put the BRB up really quickly, and then we're gonna transition this over to Pragmata, because I would like to, we gotta get through things. Have you heard of the rule of 3 for your game backlog? You play 3 games, that's all you get. I gotta finish Pragmata.